I meant to click on preview stream and I clicked on stream, so I'll start, I guess. Hoping my frame rate is slightly better than last time, and we'll see. Otherwise, I can download Ob Studio and yeah. Just trying to free up enough tabs on my desktop right now. So, where are we at? So, Todd has wonderfully done some new icons. I'm not quite sure. What he's done yet, so we'll find out. But I need to tweak that, and I need to grab my phone, which is the only way I've got access currently to my Come on, phone, respond. I might start unfollowing people. I'm following fucking Kerbal Space Program and shit. No, show me the tweet I just did, you stupid program. Oh, come on. I'm being incompetent now. I don't want the in case you missed it. I want the other thing. There we go. Right. So, what did Todd say? I added a rank 1 background, a rank background slot. Ah. Nope, I have no idea what Todd's talking about. I've got some stripes. I guess I'll just do that for the moment. We've removed the naughty StarCraft logo, so that's cool. Pretty sure Rob has fixed the and Todd said he looked at the status screen, it's a little bit less horrible. Oh, that is a lot less horrible, yes. Now, hold on. Oh, are we gonna... That doesn't make sense. We can't have that on all the other screens. However, that does look a lot nicer. Okay, let's hook this screen up a bit then. Global results. No, I know what it's called. Okay, so we'll look at the status screen. Again, I don't have a specific plan. It's just that Rob is about, so I can continue to work through the game. And fix some stuff. Because I said every time I do stuff on this game, people end up giving out copies. People to test and stuff. They're like, "Oh wow, this is really good fun. I really like it." So yes. Set target state yet. Global results screen. Okay, activate. Okay, so do we have the current blueprint? Hello, Puskins. You're coming to be annoying. But I've got you a box here. Got you a box. I swear the cats have worked out what cameras are. He's looking at the box with just the most amazing amount of distrust you've ever seen. Like, not sure if I like boxes. Then it's like, well, if you say I don't like boxes, I do like them. Now go to sleep. Go to sleep and don't be disturbing me. It's Chinese night tonight, so we can have Chinese food and watch television, and it'll all be wonderful. Oh, yes, it will. Now, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Didn't work. Really, Cepheus? Where'd he go? I can't see him. Well, he didn't stay in his box long, did he? I'm sure he'll be back. I don't actually have the... Just like I said, I've already done this before. I need to find some code to lift up. That should do it. And then there was a slogan just beneath that one. What's that one? Ugh. No, I actually have to go in and then have a look. Status screen. report ... Hey, what? Okay, so it's called that. I'm going to rename it, so. I'm a bit confused why I did that. Oh well, I guess we'll find out what's going on in a second. Right, let's see how that works. Yeah, Paul. The debug stuff is just because obviously we're still testing things. That's fine. That's just there. You've got two engineless ships locked into each other. Why are the guns pointing at each other? Make better ships. A lot of this, Sharko, is because we've got nothing but noobs playing the game at the minute. Now, I said I've run this game a lot out at events, and people go through sort of things. Eventually, there'll be always some good ships in the mix. I haven't seen anyone do like separated weapons platforms or anything like that yet. There's a huge amount. After some time, I need to work out far. The cores just damage themselves. Missile Runner is not a ship. Missile Runner is just a hilarity I put together. Test ship now. Oh, there we go. It's working. Cool. Can't read it, but it's working. Ship name label effect outline. Wouldn't it be black, not white, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's why it's barely readable. Let's try that. Oh no, I've purposely made them. I'm not making good ships. I'm not just going to like poison the waterhole with well-designed ships. Oh no, sir. Let you work it out yourself. Plus, I mean, there's been a lot of changes. I mean, I've no doubt the game is still excellently balanced. But I don't want to influence people. I just want to see what they're doing. Right, and the slogan should definitely be italicized. Do we have that? Oh. Normal italic. So initially, well, the previous architecture allowed much larger ships, but there's no strategy involved. Okay, if you have larger ships, you have shields and missiles and blasters and mass throwers and photon cannons and everything. It just becomes very, very, very boring. Even the largest ships, and remember, the largest ships will take you a couple of weeks to unlock, but even the largest ships, will force you to make a decision, a choice. Like, I've gone with this one. I've gone with the non-shielded ship. But yeah, I know what you want. You want like 1 million monies just to build everything, and I've done that. It's not fun. I'm not. I mean, I can talk about the release plans and things. I'm not adding more into the game because I want to get the game out the door. But I have huge plans for future stuff. Absolutely enormous plans. Because basically I've been developing this game for about 5, 6, 7 years. And I've written down all the things that I haven't implemented. Status screen. No, think of it. Okay, let me rephrase what you've said. Well, hold on. If rock is supposed to fight against everything, surely it should also be able to defeat paper and scissors. No, there is no perfect ship. There is no best ship. Every ship in this game, as far as I have seen, has a counter. There are some very, very good ship designs I've seen, but I've never seen a ship that has a perfect thing. It will defeat everything. That seems a bit random. I'm getting nasty glitches here and I don't need it. How can you come on top? You're going to be the best on average. Like I said, once, if you like, I can invite some of the expert players back in. But then you'll just be like, that ship's unbeatable. And it's not. I said there's no such thing as a beatable ship. Hey, I should probably really work out the colouring. It's still not working properly for some reason. Should we do that next? Because it's a bit annoying they aren't there. I probably should put some armour in front of my core, shouldn't I? Oh, a draw. I mean, your answer's simple, Chuck. I mean, if you look at the stats already, you can already see... Now, actually, you won't be able to. I can, though. If I look at the ladder, I can already see that another ship, which is my one, is by far and away winning stuff. Okay, that doesn't look like... Wait, hold on. How's Paul got... yeah, that's probably local ones Paul's got. But the idea is, of course, that you do actually have to have the database running and everybody running simulating fights, which no one's doing yet. We've only got about 5 people playing it. Now, you notice in this particular design, if I just pause it if we lose, this particular design is interesting because what's happened, Paul's is the superior ship here, most definitely, but my engines are much wider than his. So my ship is capable of sustaining directional fire, whereas his is being battered about. Now I'm probably going to lose, but no, there we go. You see, he doesn't have enough torque to keep his ship at an angle. Booyah! But looking at my ship design, I'm saying, now hold on, I should really be. I should really have some armour on the front. So let's. What you do have to understand, Shaka, is that you can't play this game to sort of... how can I put it? You can't play this game to a perfect and elegant level of quality. You can't build the perfect ship that will never get defeated. However, if there is one ship that keeps winning and someone does come up with the best design, I will nerf it. But I've already done a huge amount of balancing. Now, Blizzard, I think, phrases the best. Because they said when every class is complaining about the balance and that their class is rubbish, you know you've got it right. You can't win. You can't play to win. Well, I mean, you can, but you won't. Again, this is from having seen I do not even know how many fights. Yeah, you see, Paul, one of these isn't your ship. You've managed to break it somehow. But that's probably you played this before I fixed the... fixed the English, before I fixed the... changing your ship's name. Oh, come on. Get that frickin' phase cannon down. But yeah, Shaka, it's more about how your ship performs in the cloud as opposed to how it performs when you're watching it. I'm afraid, Paul, you're not doing very well here. Now, I'm curious why you still got no wins or losses. Shaka, I thought you had a slot 10. Now, it should also be pointed out, as I said, you won't get to do slot 10 for about a week after purchasing the game. But I thought you said there was one called Bullet. I haven't got that one. Yeah, we'll fix the colouring next. I also do need to do some more work on the camera. I hate the camera. Basically, the camera has 2 modes. Far too sensitive, or fast-moving ships aren't on the screen. But yeah, this is a circle strafer, but unfortunately I don't have plasma cannons to back it up. So I can get a lot of firepower in all the spot. No, it's not unpredictable at all. I'll tell you what though. Let me make a build now because I suspect all it is you're uploading to the wrong server. If you've got other ones, then we'll push it up. No. Okay. But yeah, you might have to just simply tweak your ships. If you change your ships in any way, shape, or form, anything, slogan, the colour, anything, it should re-upload. But if you get that patch, because I suspect you're just pointing at the wrong endpoint. Okay, so let's work out why I can't colorize this. Does it even work? UI button color. No. Slider control. Well, yeah, you can't do hearts. You can't do a less than, because less than isn't a valid file. I think that might be why. I'd have to do a sanitize. I haven't actually tried to do that. So if you go to that one there and you say, oh no, wait, never mind. Game crashed. Wait, what? What? That's interesting. Okay, I've just done something stupid, and I don't know how. I said I've run several weekend-long events on this one. There are a few stalemate situations, but they shouldn't stick like that because they'll result in. See, I'm not seeing bullet at all. But yeah, if you get the latest patch and just touch your ship, just tweak the slogan or whatever. Yeah, the game's not running. What did I do? Steam integration. If you only need to revalidate under circumstances where you have changed the ship's behaviour. Oh, I know what it is. That should have been awake. But if you said I booze, yeah, because less than is not a valid file name. I will make a note. Disk ship disk access to do allow non-file safe names, but generate a file safe file name. Yeah, because you can't have underscores or stars or exclamation marks in names because they're things. If the build I made you doesn't work, let me know and I'll make another one. It appears that the script order just reworked itself. Right, so what's going on with this? See, that's working, but there is an issue. And then that was not doing anything. So I know what this is. This is actually a bug that's been introduced because the... Shaq, I wouldn't worry about the win-loss stuff too much. We need to reset the entire database. It was broken yesterday, and so there's a whole bunch of corrupted results in the cloud. Okay, so... Okay, what's it called? On change? On... Oh, wait, what? Ah, okay, yeah. And game object transform.parent. So this is on the slider. Ah, wait, it's disabled. That probably doesn't help. Let's see if that's working. I'm not sure what a draw is. A draw might be a win and a loss. Possibly. There we go, that's what I wanted. Only Todd's... Okay, so... Build ship UI controls color to But yeah, that's actually working now. But the secondary colour isn't. Right, so when I set that... Now, eventually, you'll be able to paint individual colours, but that's not currently re-implemented yet. So that's what you used to be able to do. But I broke it. Well, I rewrote it. That doesn't make any sense. But why is the second colour not working? So how's this shift? How's this arranged? Now, it might be that Andy hasn't redone everything he needs to do. So, yeah, so the ship is correctly split into the primary and secondary livery. But both primary and secondary have been coloured. It appears the ship livery is... Have I just got a primary? I should have a secondary or something. We have to not allow instancing as forward running via orthographic cameras doesn't work. Yes, I know. If this is a ship preview, what we're going to do is allow re-instancing... Yes, right. Yeah, all that needs to be is a 2. Simple as that. The problem I have found with this game is what happens. A lot of people start to play it and then they just completely just mainline it, and then go, "Oh, I'm bored of it." But because they absolutely just cane it. What the hell? Now, the question is, if I never edit my ship, do I get the correct colours? Yay! That's better. Still got horrific anti-aliasing, but that's a different problem. Yeah, I know, Paul. So I'm at this point. I'm not really looking for bugs or anything. I'm mostly. I need data from people. There's so much just sort of needs tweaking and fix all over. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait, did I just fight against myself? I shouldn't have been allowed to do that. Okay, now saw blades. Let's look at the saw blades a moment. Ah, there's the original. Let's get rid of that. Ah, no, that's the physics. No, shield components are an armor type. They're quite weak too. Again, I based this on a game called Gratuitous Space Battles, which I loved the idea of, and actually played and actually just hated. And I found it too complicated. So what I don't want to do with this game is have it too complicated. I think it's really important. Transform dots. Does that include? Yes, it does. Yeah, Shalka, let me say it again. I'm not really looking for bugs. What I want to know, I've kind of said this before. What I want to know about, right, is what works well. What's really good. What's awesome. Not what's broken. I know what's broken. What I want to know is what's really awesome, and then I can focus on that. And I said this before. There's no point in going. I know the escape buttons, but I know that if you don't click on the buttons, they don't work. So why tell me? That'd be a game object. And this is generally more helpful. Sometimes I if you do something really obscure, sure. You go to here, you can click on that, you add these, it crashes, but escape, yeah, I know about that one. Okay. I mean, the thing is to say, otherwise I just get drowned in feedback that I already know about, and then I don't spot the important ones. That's the reason to sort of keep the signal to noise ratio. Because I already had 3 people tell me that you can't click on the buttons, and I'm like, I know. Okay, so I should now be able to override primary and secondary. Blade base. Yeah, that doesn't even make any sense. That will do for a console version. Again, that's something we need to revisit, is pad support. Unrelated. Oh, that's blurry. Ugh. That's SSAA, looks a little better. I hate anti-aliasing. Why is it not just a solved issue? mean, it will help, of course, if we actually had some slightly better textures here. I think NFAA with 4. It's still just got a lot of crawl. I hate anti-aliasing. You probably can't see this actually because obviously Twitch will smooth shit out. But it's almost tempting to make this one super scale. I'll just work out how I would do that. Like render this to a much larger texture and scale it down. Let's pop that picture. I've just become completely distracted by that. Right, I'm going to see if I can make that defeat my balls, Richie. Very good, Paul. Very mature. Right, so we're going to make something that requires maximum speed and minimum distance. Now, I don't think these are working. I honestly don't. But I guess we'll find out. I'm also thinking that we will want some readouts on what the oops, actually that's armor, disintegration. Now they're working now. Not quite, not at all in fact. Yeah, now that doesn't need to be that doesn't need to be disk safe. Not my best design, has to be said. Wow. I'll tell you what I'll do. Is I will... Actually, I'll do a couple of things. So first of all, why does that not work? Update livery. Did I not assign? Saw blades, physics, ship livery. Saw blade underscore clone. Wait, what? What? Did I attach it at the wrong level? Let's see what's going on. Yeah, Paul, I'm going to actually look at... I'm going to start putting some feedback up, because I think I might have got the balance wrong, you see. It's wrong button. Oh, I need to actually have... Wait, what? Am I removing it? Oh, God. Okay, so at what point are we putting that on? What point in the... We're removing it. I think it's me. I can't blame anybody else, it's just me. I'm just trying to work out what I think what I did, I'm stripping it off. Why am I doing... No. I don't still do that, do I? Wait, hold on. If set from ship. Did I put a comment? Generally speaking, this photo set remotely on, but something's probably don't. Right, okay, so in this case, I think I just need to untick set from ship. Let's see if that gets what I want. Okay. No, it's still removing it. Yeah, so MB set from ship is not true, so it's not that one. Oh, no update should be set to true. That's why. Okay. Arg! Still? Oh, better. In fact, is that actually... No. In fact, it's working. I got an error. Saw blade. Wait, what? What? What I said is assign game object livery 1 to the external livery 1. Let me just rename that just so it's... And then if we haven't set it, so if it's null, then attempt to search. And if we fail to search, then say we can't find livery 1. Blade has a mesh renderer. Base has a mesh renderer. I'm a little confused. So the core is also throwing an error, but looks okay, amusingly. Error, saw blades can't... Actually, if I go into the editor, can I... Disintegration. Yeah, okay. So if I go to armor, clear the error, pop a breakpoint down there. Right, so we don't have an external livery. Oh. Okay. Update preview object livery. Has that just put a new one on there? Yes, it has. That's why. So I just added the same component again. Oh, I'm surprised. Okay, so if m preview object dot get component ship livery. Oops, I got an error. Yeah, so the problem is that I've got like outdated stuff that used to do clever things, and now it shouldn't. So let's pop me a. Taps to debugger too. That's important. Oh, it says running, so hopefully. Yeah. Okay, so do we have an external livery? No, we don't. Update preview object livery. That's why we got flickering here, because we have to reinstantiate the object without the instance rendering, because that breaks in an orthographic forward rendered camera. Yeah, say that one when you've had a few. Why? Oh, because the saw blades. Oh, because I'm an idiot. That would be what it is. Yeah, that's that. Nope, still erroring. What are you erroring about? Disintegration. Oh no, wait, hold on. It doesn't actually appear to be. Right, my chip is actually that colour. Yeah, that's what we want. Yeah, there should be some saturation sliders. I know. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I need to get the document that describes the plans for this game's up. I think we actually have a website, don't we? Oh man, Tactics Rogue will be available on Steam soon, post October 11th, 2015. I mean, all it really shows is that no one goes to the fucking website, because the website says tune into our weekly development stream every Friday. However, there's some nice scriptures. Though that spaceship, I don't know what the fuck that's about. It's there. I don't think we've got ambient occlusion on yet. These are like nearly all versus the drones. But yeah, there are a whole bunch of basically phased DLC plans. I need to make a game that's compatible with the horrific bundle culture that we've got going on. So, I am. Okay, so. Oh, that is. Yeah, so these don't have any. I don't even think they've got primary and secondary. Yeah, Andy hasn't actually done these. I can colorise one of them. No blue money on that one. Okay, disintegration. Now we can have colorised saw blades. That makes me at least a little bit more happy. So I've said minimum distance, maximum speed. But yeah, what's I've really confused it by having a non-validated ship. It's the ship bounced off the edge of the universe, which isn't being displayed as often as I'd like. Okay. Right, I'm just going to leave it till 5 and I get some coffee. So auto fighting earns me XP and also puts data up into the cloud. I can also go back and recolorize all my spaceships now. That actually works. And then we will start putting information up about a readout during the test phase, so it will actually check. So I don't know for a fact those sliders are working. I have no clue. The problem is that people build ships and they say, oh, I want to maintain minimum distance, but they don't actually do it correctly. Right, back in a few moments. Yeah, now see, those aren't actually the same ship. Those are my testy hacked cheat ships that I uploaded. Oh, wrong button. I'm happy with the new scrolling combat text, though. Not happy with the camera, but... I said every time I try and make the camera less jerky, all that happens is it ends up being just not tracking stuff. And then I make it so it tracks stuff, and then it ends up super jerky. Yeah, that's the edge of the universe. The ships are massively punching their way out. Oh no, it's just expanded again. I'm going to put my money on the right-hand ship. I do miss individual colorizable components. Because then you could you can have rainbow missile clusters, which is amazing. Right, so what's the panel core I want? 5-panel. Let's call this. So we could probably actually make this look quite cool. I think I actually have a debug panel. Oh, that's that one, isn't it? Not related. Does the game work if I do that? Should do. It does it. Yes, good. Distance. I don't like that font. But I don't like that one either. Ugh. I definitely don't like that one. Well, I quite like it, but it doesn't really work for that. That'll do. Okay, so Fight Manager. Update fight analysis. So I'd actually also like stuff like graphs showing basically if you know Dungeon Defenders like these. No, I want the ones from the game, not. It gives you like this really nice thing of time and shows who did what damage first and all that sort of stuff. But I can't seem to see any screenshots of it. That shows first blood, it shows first core damage, those sort of things. Right. Okay, so fight panel. Have I got access to fight panel anywhere? Oh, I do. Marvellous. Fight panel, got get transform search fight debug, get component UI label, if in validation or user wants extra debug and analysis. Okay. Anal Y sys. Right, let's just make sure that actually is working and then we'll start filling it in. I would like to give people better debug about their ship. Yeah. Armor data. Does armor data know who owns it? It doesn't know who owns it. It doesn't know if it's a core. Doesn't know its team. Oh man, this is a dumb class. Oh, damn it! I wanted to pass back who did the first blood. But I can't because I don't know who's done it. All I know is that a piece of armour has been damaged. But I don't know who did the damage. I know that a projectile's done it. And I guess I know the team. That's just an int, isn't it? Yeah, I can pass that down. And do I also know that for the fight manager? No. That's okay, we won't pass anything there. Also, I'm going to say if LR damage is greater than equal to 1. Yeah, see, after what happens is after 60 seconds, that's... Yeah, after 2 minutes, that's it, fight over. You cannot have a fight lasting... Oh, that's in test mode. Haha. Universe size. Yeah. So every whatever it is, all the cores take damage. It's not possible to stalemate at all. forgot what I was doing there. Delta.team. Oh no, I don't know what team the missile's on. Or do I? Missile warhead. This missile warhead. The warhead doesn't, but the guidance does. Get component missile guidance team. I don't know if that's what I want. So I'm actually dealing with Team 1 Proj Mask. Public static int mask from team. I might have to convert it back at the end, annoyingly. In ln. No, what's it called? E-team. Ship.e-team. If L-team... what? Yeah, I know that because you need to give the autocomplete. Right. Well, apparently I've entirely broken Dev Studio. Did you just implement 3 and 14 mode? Fix this. I can't prefix it because I don't have any layers right now. This is horrible. I have to return projectile manager .get .nothing apparently. What on earth is wrong with that? Public static int mask from team. So I had to get the team component, convert it to a mask, pass it down, and I'm 99% sure at the end of this I'm going to be converting it back into a team. And then these two will want the team mask. Oh. I need to know who got the first death. Take core death screenshot. Do we know who it was? Yeah. Okay, so string core death ship. Okay, so in this case, team mask so now I need to get team from mask, because the mask is just a completely arbitrary number. It's just totally whatever Unity has assigned to it. And I determine what's been hit by what layer the hit object was on. Okay, so if ln mask equals ship.eteam.team1, might as well. Right. Equals fight manager dot get dot team from projectile manager team from mask first blood do I have MA blueprints? I think I do, actually. Add ship. Oh, okay. Well, I don't actually have a handy get. I haven't needed one before now, so... And that's it. It's really just screwing up on me here. Okay. .get component. Actually, probably the name is correct, actually. We should store a matching array of ships. Yeah, because ships is a game object. It's not a ship. So I have to query down into it. Cannot... And then we have first core dam, and we have core death ship. So I haven't checked, and I think there might actually be a bug, but every single fight should get a screenshot taken. Tactics Forever, screenshots. But I'm pretty sure it's only doing it in the thingy. I think what happens is it takes the queued screenshot, and then outputs it here, save queue screenshot. And we do that when the transition is closed or we reset. But I don't think we are. I'm pretty sure that we're not, in fact. We should be. Because the idea is that... Right, so hopefully it will. So if I just do a quick fight. Ironically, one thing I can't really support is mods, because it doesn't make any sense to allow people to mod this, because if you mod it, everybody else would have to have the mod. Alright, so do we have a first blood text? No. Do we have a core down text? No. Do we have a core death text? No. So we are doing those, but we're not Saving the screenshots. Again, I mean, I'll let people opt out. So screenshot queue to frame end. But they work definitely for... Unless they're saving out to a different place. Don't think so. But like... Are these modern? Yeah, that was taken today. Why are you not saving the screenshots then? We're not queuing them up. So let's pop a breakpoint there. Right, so that didn't get triggered. Wait, what? And where do we set those to true? On enable screenshots. Ah, maybe I'm not actually calling enable screenshots. We do it on start test, and we don't do it for these. We do it on a LAN server. That's why I've just simply not hooked up the code. Again, there'll be an option to opt out of this. There'll probably also, you'll only want to see ones if your ship's in it, really. Alright, so we do have a reset. How many places are we doing that one? LAN server assault screen. Collect catch up to this. Easy find, that's the one. By default, only save screenshots if the to-do user ship is in the fight. Also, of course, give the option for the user not to save anything and to save everything. Everything. How can I do this? if lbp1.author equals Steam integration.username, or that should do it. That should, if either of the blueprints are the users, enable the screenshots. I'm also going to do to hash if Unity editor. Mostly because I couldn't really do the screenshots. Like, I do want them. Okay. So, in the fight manager then, I should be able to do... first core damage ship. That's better. MA ships 0.name. Now, somewhere I actually restore this. Good. To be honest, I think I could just do that. And then the ship 1. Do I hear a Cepheus meowling? What do you want, baby? Did you want to come off my lap? Is it lap time? Okay. Oh god, you're heavy. Heavy cat is heavy. Yeah, that should do that. I haven't actually hooked up the thing I wanted to hook this up for, but you know. Stop rubbing your face on the... I'll tell you what I should do is I should colour it. So this is it's a UI label colour. I've forgotten the code. There's a very simple way of doing this. Okay. Color to hex code Unity. Now we need to convert it to hex. There we go. Hex to RGB, RGB to hex. RGB to hex. I hate people who do implicit stuff. I'm guessing it's an int. It could be a string. Are you off? Bye. Oh. Okay, I'm not going to bother doing that for now. It will be quite nice, but I won't. I suspect this readout's was a little big. It would be nice to colorise this. Okay, so I want the in MN player ship ID. Right, so now I'm caching which of the ships is the player one. Right, I'm just going to run that, and I'm going to put a drink. Talk amongst yourselves. You're all very quiet today. Oh, it's a very quiet day, in fact. Back in a moment. Yep. Wait, this fight's been going on quite a while. Wait, I actually have some errors firing up. Is this outside? Or... Xiaogai, I... What? Come on, I got an error here. Update fight analysis. Update fight analysis line 814. Oh. Okay. Right. LA ship dot brain dot oh god, is it desired distance? It's been a while since I've looked at this code. I didn't. Yeah, it's a hard thing. I want to kind of display some of this stuff for longer, but then I want the fights to flow quickly. It's quite hard to sort of get both of those happening. Desired distance. No, that's correct, Schalke. You just the ladders are simply the best KDR. You just have to get the best way to win at the ladder is only to fight the easiest ships, but you don't get to decide that. But yes, it's theoretically possible to only beat the worst ships in the ladder and then get high KDR that way. That's the camera. I know it's somewhere in the ship's brain. The highest ladder position is just simply going to be held by the ship that has won, on average, the most fights. Ah, right. Oh, it's in the blueprint. Okay. Ship.blueprint. Okay. Fine. Flight manager. We need to get at the current brain, but it's just going to be interesting to see. I mean, I've not really... Wait, someone from Beam, so Beam is a competitor to Twitch and stuff, has said, we have sub-second streams. I'm like, oh, really? That's interesting. You go, well, you know, most of it's 1 to 3 seconds. Right, well, that's so, on average, much higher. I'm pretty sure this guy follows me. He does, yeah. Okay. Right, so let's see what it's set to, because it might be wrong, you see. So currently I've got min and max. Let's see what that comes out as. Desired distance 0, desired P25. Okay, so that was that was 25 and 0. Let's try this now. Oops. 25 and 0. Desired distance 255. Desired speed 0. See, that's correct. Now that doesn't mean that the there's a whole bunch of like ratio scalars. Wow. Twitch has got 10 million average unique users and 2 million users broadcast every month. That is crazy. 2 million people broadcast, but there's only 17,000 partners. Ugh. Schalke, you can buy. No, you can't bypass the validator. Sure, you've got a ship that's valid, but you'll just lose. What was it erroring at? Line 800. If MA, oopsie, or if MA ships dot count is less than or equal to 1. Okay, now I need to get at the ship's brain. I think. Now, where do I actually ship brain desired distance is that one. Distance MECM, what's that? Engine control ship module. Distance error. LA ship. Dot speed error. Right, so this should let me see. I mean, the ship's. What happens is the ship has 3 things. It has rotation, it has speed, and it has distance. And they have to feed into all the engines that need to make a decision about which way to go. Well, I wouldn't say there's any easy bucks in spring. No, it's maximum relative speed. Kerbal has this where player input is... Wait, what are you talking about, Schalke? TS ships and thrusters that apply to evenly are thrust bridges that try to be uneven. What? Yeah, I think we've got a bug. So the distance was 35 meters, but but I don't have. I've only got rotation engines. Yeah, Shaq, I actually have no clue what you're saying. I actually genuinely have no clue what you're talking about. Cringy engines. Yes, at this... Oh no, the ship is... The ship wants to go forwards and turn right. And then it has 2 thrust motors. No, that's not true. That's just not true. That's just not how it works. If you choose a combi engine, like this one, the ship will turn around and move away. Guaranteed. They don't fire equally. See? Look. There you go. So I've just proved you absolutely wrong. You don't. That's not how it works. Now I'm pretty sure the thrust itself, on the other hand, the visuals of the thrust, I don't think they actually are hooked up correctly. That's what you're actually talking about, isn't it? If you're talking about the difference between rotation engines and thrust engines, that is simply so the player says, this engine is only for this task. Otherwise, it is not really possible to build a ship that can move quickly but doesn't turn much, or to make something that will turn on the spot. However, engine graphic jet, basic thruster. More importantly, what I'm not doing is I'm not modulating the engine graphics. Because I actually calculate all the different things, and from that, I then calculate a final thrust factor. Okay. Oops. So I believe that'll be minus... No, it'll be 1 for no... oh, fuck you. It's probably 0.75 for no thrust. Okay. Dot... transform dot local position equals new vector 3. Oh, new float now. That's not going to work. Vector 3... 0, 0, LR offset. Fellow LR offset equals 0.75 minus rot thrust. Might be rot thrust plus linear thrust. A ship can turn on the spot, but you need to have thrusters in both sides facing in opposite directions. Hello, Todd. Todd, first thing, if you look on Skype, there was a couple of textures with text on them. If you can get rid of those, let me know if you need to do a scene change. That's the first thing. And get latest, obviously. I think it might be Rot Thrust plus Lin Thrust. I can't actually remember how they're used. Oh, they're cute. Hold on a minute. They're commutative. That's not right. Oh, no, that's Lin Strength times Lin Thrust. Okay, yeah. And that might actually be... Okay, so Shalka, first of all, you need to remember you have everything unlocked. You do not get the ability to rotate ship components until level 6. So you'll have already played a whole bunch by that point. I can commit, Todd. I'll make sure I am. Oh, probably not. Let me know if you need to touch the set. I think you probably need to rebuild the Atlas. I'm only doing code work for a minute, so yeah. There is no hard categorization between rotation and linear moving. No, you're misunderstanding. Okay? All it's saying is the player has said, hello AI, please use this engine for rotation. That's all it's doing. It doesn't mean this engine can only rotate because it is a special type of rotation. It means, hello, ship. And the same way you don't try and use RCS thrusters for fucking orbiting. I assume that's working. Let me remove the jiggle. Or her jiggle. If you want the AI to fully deal with it, just use basic engines. If you want to say this thing is only for rotation and do not try and use this engine for speed, then you use maneuver engines. If you want to say this one is making it the close and backwards, then yeah, there's nothing stopping you covering your ship in basic engines in all directions. The AI will use it. It will sidestep with them. It will do all sorts with them. Use that to line and do all sorts, but. See? And now it's pushing to the right, pushing to the left, pushing to the right. But then if the ship's too close, the engines to the front will fire. But it's less engine power to use basics. You mean they're not as good? Yes, it's because they're jack of all trades. They don't specialise. I have no idea what the thrust factors they give us. Yeah, so basic engines have a strength of 3 and 3. Thrust engines have 50 and 0. And maneuver engines have probably 0 and 50, I'm going to guess. 0 and 10. Yeah. I think you're really much overthinking this, though. Like I said, it's just simply a way of the player specifying to the engine system, use it like this.
I tend to not use basic engines. But again, basic engines, they're the ones you use until level, I don't know what it is, 5 or something. You don't get all this from the get-go. You're looking at everything. It's like looking at the end game of FortressCraft. Imagine you get everything unlocked in FortressCraft and going, what use of PTGs? Well, the answer is they're no use at all. But they're what you unlock later on. You'll start off with just these. Oh man, that's going to be totally smooth. But you can see it modulating it there much better. So it's just a tiny bit because I don't know why. Yeah, there is a tiny bit. Now I think my problem is the ratios are off. Yeah, my speed is negative. That's the bug. It's thinking I'm doing negative 24 when I'm in fact doing virtually 0. That's a bug. So what's happening here is my distance is too big, so I'm trying to thrust to be towards, but my speed is way too low. So it's going like, no, you can't go through. I don't know what linear thrust actually gets to. I clamp it at 1, and then I clamp it at 3. Oh, so in that case it should be just... Oh, good morning, Rob. Or afternoon. Xiaocut, there is a very great chance that ships with an absolutely atrocious kill-death ratio just get ignored. The user will be expected to tweak his ship design beforehand in some way. That said, it doesn't matter really. Oh no, an easy kill. Like an easy kill will be gone in 5 seconds. But don't forget, you aren't seeing any of the progression stuff yet. That is really quite important. That's still way too much, isn't it? Maybe it's 4. I don't know why it would be 4. Because I thought if it's greater than 3.5... then clamp it at 1. I don't know what I'm doing, apparently. So that'll be 7. Hold on. That can't go negative, can it? No, it can't go negative. Engines can't thrust backwards. One of them appears to be, though. 0.7F minus Attached Unity bugger. Offset 0. Very small. Very big. No negative numbers though. Basic thrust. Wait. Physics. Huh? Oh. I'm an idiot. Please hold. They don't actually modulate the thruster, they just modulate the so it's 0 minus. I don't think, unfortunately, that's a fascinating idea, Schalke. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. To be honest, though, I think I would make more money from the fact that Steam charts for this game should be off the wall, because they'll just be so busy. So many people just farming XP. I don't know why that button, by that does seem to. Yes, it's not. It seems to fix itself. Oops, that's a very bad choice of frame. Yes, it's because I was dividing it down by a stupid number. It's probably just 2, and I'm an idiot, and we'll see whether or not I am correct. I should really save my shit. I haven't actually bothered finishing the validation and save it. But yeah, I suspect there might be people for missions to earn bitcoins. I don't know if there's been any free games that do bitcoin mining. The problem is I can't imagine if this game sells 100 million copies. Sure, I might make some amount of bitcoins, but realistically, I'm not going to. I reckon this is 7 and 2, and I will need to load MR offset. I will need to smooth it just a little bit. But yeah, I don't think I would make any appreciable amount of cash. Like I might make a couple of quid. I might as well just put banner adverts in the game. Be done with that. But you can see the thrust modulating there. So you can see what you were seeing. You see, was just the engine turning off, and now they're actually. You can see the engines are just about pushing, just the tiniest hair. Now, if I put a thrust engine on, now thrust engines can modify speed and distance, but not rotation. And you're quite. I mean, if you've got like a ship with the and it's trying to deal with distance. Now, hopefully... Yeah, see, now that one won't fire because I've told it to maintain a distance of 0. But in a moment, I'll have to maintain a distance of 25, and hopefully at that point, this engine should thrust and push the ship away. Also, bitcoins... the first Bitcoin was easy, and then it gets exponentially harder to make. So by this point, it's too late. So let's set the distance to high. Now, hopefully, at this point, the ship should do a 180, and then the main thruster at the front should fire to push it away. No. Yes, but I can't see the graphic. Because the jet thrust is disabled. Don't know why. It's doing it. You can see it's moving away. I think that should have been 1. Oh, well, I forgot to tweak it. Darn it. Yeah, hopefully though this should let me. Oh, now why is the core? Oh, I hit escape. That's why. Okay, now if I set the distance to large, oopsie, to large. Todd, if you're watching, that's what I was talking about. The thumb sliders, by the way, they're like way out. So it should now. So it wants a distance of 255. It's 8 meters too close. So it's pushing away, pushing away. Now what's happening here is it's looking at the relative closing distance, I think. So what's happening is it's moving away, therefore it doesn't need to keep pushing. Do I actually get to see this? Linear thrust 0.3 right now. So it's pushing out a very small amount away because it's virtually in the zone. So that is working. What isn't definitely not working is the speed. Right, so the speed error. Right, let's see if we can work out what's going on. Yeah, retro engines work really well. What amuses me is when I've seen people design ships, and the ships have a desired distance of lots, but without any retro-firing engines, the game can't do that. It cannot push the ship away. Now you have the problem that, of course, if it's a long way away and you want it to go fast, you end up it arguing back and forwards. But that's the nature of the engines. But see, that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. All apart from that, I said go fast, so those engines should be arguing. Minus 24. Now, what does that actually mean? Because we're travelling at a speed of virtually 0. I've said we're going at 25. Our speed scaler is 1. How has that ended up with negative? Hold on. How is that negative? How 25 times 1 times 0.6? What? Oh, minus. So we're travelling very, very slowly. Yet we've said, oh, we want to travel fast. So that means that we're going much slower than we should be. Okay, that's fine. Way, way slower. We should be travelling at 25, and we are at an error of minus 25. So there is a manual control option in the game, and it's hilarious because it is so hard to fly these ships. No, it's got like good controls. You can thrust forwards, backwards, left, right, brake, sidestep. It's just really hard to fight and fly these ships. And that sets the linear thrust to a negative number. So in this case, the speed is so low. So what will happen? You'll get a very odd circumstance where you've got two... how can I put it? You've got two things fighting. So if you're a long way away and you're in the perfect position, but you've also said, hey, go fast, then the game's like, oh, what? From the looks of it, though, I've got this just completely negated. I think those should be negated there. A speed is negative if you're going too fast. Desired speed is negative. Desired velocity is lower than current velocity. Not you're doing negative 25 speed. I've said do 25, the ship is doing 0, therefore it's doing negative 25. That's not actual speed, that's relative speeds. I really expect that engine to kick off now. It's not. Like at this point, all the engines can contribute to your speed. Might actually be the dog. Let's put the engine on the back. Yeah, you're misunderstanding. That means I'm going 24 meters per second too slow. Not I am travelling at negative 24 meters per second. Which I could be, but yeah. So now that one should kick off. I think it just doesn't work with trying to make the ship go faster if something that's negatively pointing. Yeah, there we go. Which makes sense. It's trying to travel forwards at that speed. It's not trying to travel at any velocity at that speed. Hey, cool, I just fixed ramming ships. Let's see if that still manages it. So what this is a ramming ship. This has a desired distance of 0 and a desired speed of high. So as soon as the engines will make the ship go forwards rather than backwards, whereas if the ship is going too fast, then the engines flying the other direction will make it fire forwards. See, now it's struggling because I said it's about the right distance, and it's struggling to resolve all of the numbers. Incidentally, I don't think 25 is a high enough speed. A high-speed, low-distance ship tends to be a rammer. Oh god, yes, course speed matters. Best defense against missiles is most things is a fast-moving ship. And the AI does try and dodge stuff. It's just you've got to develop a ship that's good enough for it. I noticed my sword blade is completely the wrong colour. If the contact's more important, well, yeah. I mean, again, it's down to it's kind of down to the player to build the ship to do what they want. The thing is, you've got to work within the system. You can't argue with the system, going, "Oh, it needs to be changed to do this." You got to. Everybody works in the same system. Now the ship should be much better at doing turns. Much better. I think I might do some more sword blade. Oh, actually, I don't think it has damage numbers. Bing. The sword blades generate what's the word? Sword blades do shock damage, not impact damage. So they're more about no, that way. Is that way? That's pointing, yeah, perpendicular. That's not bad. A high-speed ram doesn't do any actual damage per se. What it can do is smash apart other ships because you're applying force. Right, Paul. Let's see how Paul's ships are going to do against my new test ship. Anyway, all the ships in the cloud will suddenly act differently because I've just fixed a. Sword blades are nasty if you can get them to bear. Nice. That was nice. This actually got something called friendly name. See, that's rather cool. I like that. You can see that the first blood shot, that's the first bullet that hit. There are other fire modes as well. They're not currently implemented. So right now the bullets are set, the weapons are set to balanced. You can also set your weapons to wildfire or accurate. And that means that they'll only fire if they're really sure of a hit, or they'll just fire, shall we say, willy-nilly. Fixed distance count being inverted. Yeah, so if this is to be any use, the fight manager, it's not the speed error I want, it's the, I think it's kind of, it's that minus that, I think. That should show like -1 or whatever. Okay, so is it physical damage? No. Saw blade impact. Is that in the game? Saw blade impact. Yes. Yes, the sword blade doesn't do any damage. The sword blade just shunts hard. Which is surprising. I thought it actually did some touch damage as well. Armor data, sword blade impact, rotate constantly. I'm quite surprised. You kind of want it to go like that. But it's not going to today. No. I don't know what to display. I want to display something, but I can't really just display the word cut or sharp or I don't know. I actually don't know what to display there, so. Yeah, I forgot the sword blades actually don't do any damage whatsoever unless I've missed something. Projectile data on collision, enter. Projectile data. Projectile data. Team from mask. Oh, there we go. That's fine. Team 2. And the other thing is that the sword blades have substantially stronger joints. They don't have more health. So they can still be shot off, but you can really smack them in to other things. I look forward to things like what you want, Tishalka, is you want. I've done it again. Screwed it up again. Look, it's got the wrong colour. But what you want is tractor beams, grappling hooks, magnetic stuff. Oh, I have so many good plans. Right, so this one works, but the other one doesn't. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, is I am going to pop and get something to put in my mouth. I'll leave that to autoflight while that happens. And you can watch Test Ship versus Pooh Face. Though Pooh Face looks a lot better than Test Ship, but we'll see. Hopefully you'll get the exclamation marks when they hit. Back in a moment. Looks like the minimum for those should be increased as well. Oh. Although really that's coming under the heading of graphics polish, really. I'm not getting an exclamation mark. Come on! We'll try that again. I'll tell you what. Let's... Oops. Yeah, Arvanis, but that's not really something you'd want because it'd also stop it impacting. Currently, it looks like it's actually going too fast. Oh, it's looking at the drone. Okay. It's incompetence all round here. All I want to see is some Seriously? Now you're just trolling with me. And I lost because I ran out of time. Stripple. Okay, cool. There are logic behaviours, certainly, but they are a later thing. Yeah, so I don't have no idea what you want to. Hold on, let's see. Yeah. Oh, they're still fucking horrible. Can you make them less horrible? I've colorized the background. That's fine. I can do these to like between red and yellow or something. But can we make the actual sliders less? Oh, I don't even know what the fuck they're supposed to be. Actually, Todd, if you listen, so one of the things we've definitely had through is these grids are temporary. I did those, so you should probably fix those. And it needs to be very, very clear in some way, shape or form that the top of this display is the front. Don't ask me how. Arvanith, you should probably watch the intro sequence. I don't want to save my changes to. I will say yes, just in case. Let's watch the intro sequence, because I checked it works, by the way, Todd. You'll be very pleased to know. So, the intro sequence. Actually, hold on. With sound. Let's do it with sound, because it needs sound. Poor Todd and I, we spent fucking ages on this. Do about capital ships. Look how big the ships are supposed to be. Yeah, that's the intro sequence. All done in Indian as well. It's a pity, Todd, that we've already got a Steam slot. This is probably the one that would go best through Greenlight. I actually have someone I want to talk to about starting to get some more streamers on board. For this game as well. At the minute, I'm not sure it has quite enough depth. It's got probably 8 or 10 hours, to be honest, before you'll get bored of just making ships, so maybe that's enough. Hard to say. So, Todd, what do I do with these stripes? I have no clue what you want me to do. Like, I've got stripe rank 1. I've got stripe rank 2. And I have stripe rank star. I have no idea what you want me to do with those. So while Todd answers, Arvanis, the problem with very large ships is that there is no skill to designing them. If you have no restrictions, they just end up with these... You just end up with Borg cubes fighting Borg cubes. It's not very interesting. Trust me, it's not. At the minute, even the largest ships are designed with a limit in mind, and that's on purpose. You've also got the issue that as the ships get bigger, the maths to simulate them get exponentially slower. Activate them when achieved. I don't see we got 12 from. I've got a background and 3 other things. How does that 12? Did you forget to commit a shit ton of things to go with it? Because I can't make 12 out of that unless I'm supposed to colorise them. Background is 1, 3 other things make 4. 3. I don't have 3 colours though. I've got stripe rank 1, stripe rank 2, stripe rank star. I don't have anything else. And that's just to represent the slot, is it? So you'd probably be better off. You're probably better off, Todd, simply giving me 10 sprites to represent the 10 slots, rather than that. Would that not just be easiest? Just literally, just do 10 sprites and just call it rank 1 to rank 10. And then I can use those like that. So we've only got pools for most of these. I'm really curious how I've got that data though. I don't know where I've got 2 wins for itchy wits. I think Paul's got a problem. Whoa, I want to fight that one. Let's make a slot 9. However, I ain't going to go toe to toe with a... So we'll have one that requires maximum distance and speed. And we'll give it plenty of go. And we'll give it spine launchers. Now, I'm not going to go with... I'm just going to go with... and let's see if I can hopefully get a couple of phase cannon hits on. Actually, no, we'll do the same thing. We'll do the armour. That phase cannon appears to have some bollocks on it as well. Now, you may have noticed, I like missiles. Now, I've done my best not to make the missiles overpowered, but it has been a struggle to do that. I mean, Todd, don't forget, you can just make a game object that's a stack of all the other objects. Like, it doesn't need to be 10 sprites, but just have an object called stripe call it rank 1, and then just child it. But it makes more sense. I mean, I can do it, but it makes more sense for you to do that than me. I've met a ship that has failed to turn around. See, I'm just going to cheat. That's my own fail. I don't know why that pressing that causes such craziness. I think it's a DLC unlock, but you will be able to colorize individual parts of your ship. I think it's a cosmetic one. What I'll do is I will put those in, and we're going to make it. Let's make it purple and orange. Wait, purple and orange? Purple and green. What am I doing? Purple and orange isn't a colour. Well, it is. It's horrible. I noticed this is fucked up entirely. What have I done there? I seem to have 2 flight debugs. That's interesting. Oh, that's probably my merge with Todd. Missiles have a 30-second time limit. That's better. Oh, bugger. But yeah, it's 30 seconds, which is a long time. I think what the issue is, I think the drone is actually by DJ Arcus. I just override it to the nameless one. So I think that's why it's getting confused there. Yeah, missiles are pretty good. But let's see how we go against Saw 3. Now mine's designed to move quickly and maintain a big distance. Oh god, no. No. Get going. I should have put the engines on the front. So right now, I told it to maintain a distance of 255, and it's 6 meters too close. But I didn't put an engine on the front, so it can't go backwards, you see. So I've asked the game to do an impossible thing. That's my fault. I noticed that quite a lot of these aren't colorizing, so I've got some... still got work to do there. Not sure why I'm not listed in the list. No, there I am. Fleets are already implemented, but they're not going to arrive until DLC 12, I think it is. So you can have 4 on 4. Yes. So the way this game initially worked was, it's a LAN game, and you submit your ships, and the winner stays on, and they fight up on the projector. Projector games, yeah. But what happens if the queue gets too big? I did something called cluster mode. I took the entire queue up to a maximum of 64 ships, split them into 2 teams, and had 32 on 32. You already have clans, you already have rankings. That's all done. Although clans only fight against each other. Like, they don't... Like, it's not clan versus clan. It's you versus everybody else in your clan. It's probably the wrong term. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's reversing, just not very well. What's this 100, I wonder? Oh, I had a phase cannon, that was why, yeah. No, missiles are shit against shields. Don't even try. In fact, you can even read the descriptions if you like. Missiles, great against unshielded targets. Shielding, best against physical-based attacks. I can look it up. Hold on. Beta plans. Missiles is phase. Where has it gone? Phase 12 is advanced missiles. Oh yeah, actually, EMP missiles disable remote ships, engines. Briefly, that was it before. Shock missiles, great against shields. And then we've got nanite missiles, generates a dot effect on the target when impacted. Impacted. Hangars, nothing yet. Hangars are launch hangars, repair hangars, reload hangars, fighters, bombers, and missile bombers. Think Homeworld. So in that case, the ships are, and you'll get dozens of tiny fighters all screaming out and firing, which will be amazing. Can't wait. Yeah, once Todd and I have polished the game up a bit, then we'll start thinking about getting some streamers on board. I mean, Todd still has to do all the frickin' menus that aren't done, and then on top of that, we've got the like the DLC plan needs to be on the website, and there's quite a complex DLC plan. Seriously? Still nothing? Still not getting... Speed is... How is the speed 40... Oh, it's plus. Not minus. I'm still thinking I've got the calculation on that incorrect, you know. So why also aren't... Oh, I can't do that in a minute. I can't touch the scene. But each DLC... I mean, I've currently listed each DLC as $1, but I might actually change mine and make it $2. The idea is that each DLC adds in a whole bunch of new items, but they aren't better. They just give you a lot more variety. The base game lets you build an entire ship, but with much less variety than all the expansions would give you. Right, so what's going on here with this readout? Speed is 0. The error is... Yeah, so we're doing virtually nothing. Our distance is negative, so we should be thrusting backwards based on that. So the speed error takes the velocity of the core and subtracts it. So if the ship is doing exactly the same, if the core is doing the same as the ship speed, which is 25, we'll have a 0. Well, this is to cope with, say, bundle culture. The base game, let's say the base game is $5, but it is absolutely, totally all about the... It's absolutely all about the DLC. So that means I can basically give the base game away. Some people will play it, most won't. And then it's all about what bits of DLC. Oh, I really, really want the missile pack. The DLC parts have gameplay differences. Yes, no, they do not work in different pools. I mean, as I say, so DLC pack... No, let's have a look. DLC pack number 2 gives you a whole bunch of armour choices, but none of them are better. So the titanium armour is better, but it's more expensive, so you can have less. The organic armour is self-repairing, but it's probably more expensive. The steel armour, it's better armour, and it's cheap, but it weighs more. So nothing is better. There is no... no other way of doing it. Yeah, Springer, I don't have a choice. I'm sorry. There isn't another option. Bundle culture is far too prevalent. Oh, I'm waiting for it to go on sale. Far too prevalent. I'm not going to try and change the world. I'm going to simply embrace it for what it is. Nickel and Diming tends to not really refer to that one. You will be able to buy all the DLC in one pack. That's fine. What else is there? You've then also got the cosmetic DLC with all the cool shitty stuff. The VIP DLC giving you a blink ship and an XP reward. Skip all the progression DLC. I'm not sure about these ones. Steam does have some support for like one-use DLCs. Then you have the Game of the Year edition that has everything in it, and then you have the Access All Areas edition, which has all the DLC. How does that differ? Don't know. And then you have the Armada mode, which was sort of an add-on one for multiple ship modes, multiple players, and multiple clanned players. But yeah, this is the harsh reality of writing games for these days. It is. Otherwise, we're looking at $3 plus $25 game. $2 equals 2 times 12 plus 3 is 27. I mean, it doesn't matter what I do. If I give it away for free and I have an engine mechanic, wow, it's free to play. If I charge for the entire game, wow, it's not worth the money. If I nickel and dime, wow, it's all DLC. You can't win. The only thing you can do is to ship the game for free and a fucking staple of $5 into it, and people would probably still complain. Springload, bundles, sales. Simple as that. FortressCraft has sold a shit ton in bundles, and I've made fuck all money from it. The only way you make money from selling stuff in a bundle is if you have a shit ton of DLC there. The idea is I ship the game tomorrow, okay, and then I release 12 DLCs, one a month, and at the end of that one, I am selling a $25 game. If you want to buy the $25 game, or you can just buy the Game of the Year edition, or you can just buy the base pack, and then you go, oh wow, I really love this game. But that means even when I'm selling the Game of the Year edition, it means that it is extremely straightforward for me to put the game into a bundle. And then people get the base game, and they might be like, this is great. Oh, wow, there's all this cool DLC I don't have. Yeah, I've got a note there saying that, like, when the Hangers pack come out, you might get a crap hanger, basically. And then you get, like, to see the other one. As again, there is no other solution. And the thing is, Springload, people won't pay $30 for it. They simply won't. They'll wait for it to go on sale, and at that point, I'm back to square one. Exactly. So if I introduce the base game in the bundle, I'll give it away for free. I don't give a shit. I literally will give it away for free. And then some people will do the DLC. I mean, that's the basis of free-to-play games. And instead of charging you for an energy mechanic, I'm charging you for a shit ton of cool stuff. But the thing is about bundles, what I keep being told is, if you sell your game in a bundle, it'll raise awareness. Like, fuck it does. Like, bollocks to it. It just doesn't do that. Yes, definitely sure, close the Oculus. Yes, I've just realised. So I only take the concept of the ship going too fast or too slow. It doesn't care about direction, which is fine. Yeah, I mean, I think the idea is of Alice. What will happen, I'm sure, is... So, Schalke, you are incorrect, okay? As I said, this game has been balanced over nearly a decade. This game has absolutely great balance, okay? I promise you it does. You don't necessarily believe that because you're not experienced enough, but just take that as read for a moment. Assume that I have managed impossible and I have perfectly balanced the game as it stands. But if you are being continually beaten by a ship that's got coherent spinal lasers, you're going to be like, though that's unbalanced, and you have two choices. I can see which one some people do, but not everyone. You can whine about it on the forum, you can go and buy the DLC with the spinal lasers in it, going, fuck yes, now I am the king. Now, what will happen, from my professional experience, is a bunch of people will complain on the forum, but a lot more people will simply go out and buy it, going, that's cool. I would say also I will flag up ships of having vanilla components as well. So you'll get a little icon showing you that it doesn't have any English, that it doesn't have any DLC packs in it. So it might be that you just say, I only want to see vanilla. I probably won't, because, and this is again what I've seen people going, oh, FortressCraft, it keeps telling me I don't have DLC. Well, all the nag screens. I'm like, because I want you to buy them, you fuckwit. Obviously, I want you to buy it. I'm not going to be like coy and shy, going, oh, by the way, we've got some DLC, and if you've looked at it, that'd be really good. But I'm not going to talk too much about the DLC because I fucking want you to go out and buy it. Again, vocal minority. The best games are the ones that best selling, best money making games, the one that fucking ram that shit down your throat. Absolutely, it is. But people complain about it. People complain about Payday. They didn't give a fuck. They made shit tons of money out of it. Doesn't stop Eurogamer writing articles going on about how it's bad and the Steam sales went down and the Steam reviews went down, but they made shit tons of money, so they don't give a shit what people think. And that's, I'm afraid, the sad sort of reality is that you'll always get the freetards, you'll always get 13-year-old kids without any money whining that something costs money. And I still get some FortressCraft people going, oh, blah, 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 should be free. And I'm like, well, I give you a lot for free. I want more for free. Yeah, Vanish, don't forget, you will also get people going, oh, but I keep getting beaten by blah, therefore blah is overpowered. I played Warcraft. I played Warcraft as a mage. As far as I'm concerned, rogues are horrifically overpowered. But they're not. It's just that mages are weak against rogues. So if you decide to build a turtle ship, then you're screwed when you come up against a gun platform, or if you come up against a spinning ship or something like that. You just won't be able to survive. Whereas if you build a runner ship, you'd be like, haha, gun platform, whatever. But then someone puts together a missile spamming ship, you're in trouble. So this is again something that happens. Is you've got the problem that people will get beaten by one kind of ship and then claim it's unbalanced. Now, again, the land version of this has a winner stays on mode. I've seen ships win for 50, 60 fights in a row, but somebody will always beat it. And then what happens is that ship is sitting as the winner. It is absolutely rock, scissors, paper, this game, and that is something I don't think people will understand. Because, I mean, Schalke was talking about this earlier, going, well, what's the best ship? What's the best one? I'm like, well, there isn't one. If there is one, I've screwed up. Like, there should absolutely never be a concept of the best. Now, does that mean it's 9 meters too close? or 9 meters too far away. Now it's doing a speed of 0.3. Now why? Shit brain. Now, this is one thing I don't think I've quite got right since the rewrite is these balancing. So the speed error is negative 25. So we're currently doing nothing, and I've said you want to do 25. Now, these engines are facing away. So that means we've got a dot of positive. Hold on. What is this? This is shipbrain m owner dot name. Saw 3. Okay, that's Paul ship. I need to find my one. Missile spines. Okay, so my engines, my thrust engines are facing away. So I should, yes, I've got a dot of -1. And our speed error is a vast negative, and my speed dot is negative. That should probably be negative speed error there. I think. Because you've got the situation where you're too fast, but if the engines are facing backwards, you don't want to thrust them to slow down. Serena, I can show you one of those if you like. Those are my favourite types of ships. What have we got here? What have we got in this slot? Let's go a little bit smaller. Let's go to ship slot 2. Let's go against my balls of Richie. Spin the saw. Now, the only problem with these, you do end up making swastikas, and I apologise for that, but that's not... Actually, if I go basics... But unfortunately, that's just because it's the best design. Yeah, it's a bit less swastika-y. What goes with cyan? That colour, I guess. And I'll tell it to maintain minimum distance, maximum speed. Oh, I need at least one weapon. Oh, dang it. Oh, man, I can't. I ain't got enough money. Oh man, I'll have to have at least one missile launcher. Sad face. Now that's part of the problem. You can't actually have a ship that is that shape without being a swastika. It's just inherent. I totally put the wrong type of engines on. Saws on a type 8. It is virtually impossible to make a good ship that is just made of saws. You can make a hilarious ship that's full of saws, but that's not really the goal of the game. This should spin much faster now. There we go. That's what you want. You mean like that, yeah? Bosh. Yeah, one of the things you have to bear in mind is that saws don't do damage currently. They just do... they just smash stuff. They need a sound effect's what they need. Just now, I do have to win within 2 minutes. That is a requirement. If I could just start hitting the core... I like doing spinning ships with missiles, though. That's more my my thing. I'm going to run out of time here. That was very close. Nope, didn't do it in time. So Shaka, this kind of proves my point, by the way, that I was mentioning earlier about people try and make ships that are kind of bad because it's funny, but it's not necessarily good for the thing. Unrelated, I really need to get my motion blur in. Like, really, I think motion blur will work fantastically on this game. That's a bit better, yeah. Motion blur, again, you're not going to see it on stream. You're really not. But again, it really gives an impression something's moving quickly. But yeah, there will be better missiles later on. But if a missile's 3 times as good, I'll probably try and make it cost 3 times as much. I don't want it to be pay to win. I want it to be pay for more variety. Now, did I actually fix that? Because I got distracted with showing you a sword blade ship. Harpoons and tethers are planned. See, none of you come up with ideas I haven't already got even written down. Not even here. We've got grapplers, tractor beams, magnetic shields, repulsor beams, clamps, and shunt missiles. Shunt missiles inspired by an episode of Justice League, of all things. It was great. What they did is they had these missiles that just slam into the ships and they just keep thrusting. So a missile hits you, it doesn't blow up. All it does is it locks on and it keeps pushing you. And for those of you who have good taste in movies, you've also not asked the important question, which is what type of mines will we have? Damn, I love this film. Totally having this in the game. Absolutely. There's an achievement. Hit more than 100 mines in a match. Try not to hit every single mine. There's one right there. But oh no, that's not. We don't. That's not the right thing. Oh right, has he actually done this as?
You're not gonna die on the planet, guy. I'm not
Where is it? Oh, great. Apparently dragging mines is now some sort of thing. Ah, man. Is that this one? It's such an awesome... I might have to watch this again. I haven't seen it in quite a while. But apparently, the video is no longer on YouTube. But essentially, they're magnetic mines. So they just drag them along. Now, if you buy the cheap mines, again, this is what I'm talking about. A black pilot, very good. But this is what I'm talking about balance-wise. So you'll have two types of mines. You'll have cheap mines that don't have any IFF, and you have expensive mines. So if you buy the cheap ones, you'll drag the mines around, but they'll hit you. If you buy the expensive one, then you'll be able to do it. So there's some really cool things that we can do. Motion was working, cool. And my ship's actually pulling away now. Excellent, I appear to have solved that one. No, spinner. I think I would get into trouble doing that. Spinning! Now I've lost all of my manoeuvre engines. And you're not allowed to use thrust engines to keep your... You're not allowed to use thrust engines to fix your spin. So again, we're talking about a choice. Again, Shaka, we're talking about these. Thrust engines aren't as good. Sorry, basic engines aren't as good as thrust engines at moving your ship. And they're not as good at manoeuvre engines at spinning. But they do both tasks badly for free. So this means if you lose your engines right now, you're in trouble. Unless you put the basic engines on, which are crap, but they continue to work through and continue to survive. And you know what? I might actually win this. I'm backing off now. Paul's ship is... Oh, I can't get through the missiles. I've lost my anti-missile... I've lost my anti-shield stuff. But Paul... Oh no, he's got one manoeuvre engine left, and oh shit, he's got line of sight on me. Bollocks. I do plan to also put back in... you're supposed to have batteries and solar panels and stuff for charging. I kind of simplified the game a little bit, but it might go back in the future. Come on, missiles, we can do it. No, not like that. Missiles do not work against the shielded ship, though. Like, absolutely, but they're not supposed to, so that's fine. Okay, so I'm now going to tell the ship to try and maintain minimum distance but maximum speed. Yeah, so I will probably do some censoring. The problem, there's no point in trying too hard on that one. I mean, I have to make quite clear that, I mean, there are other people. Hopefully, anyone will be able to work that out. But I'm doing this bit where I want to beat Paul's ship, but I don't want to beat it in the obvious way. I want to beat it by doing something stupid. I want to basically embarrass him by building a ship that's ridiculous. Alvanis, it's simply other players' interactions are not rated. Now, Paul's only got shit. Paul hasn't covered all of his generators in. Thanks. If I can get into, let's say here, a nice orbit, because the AI is very good. Those are still very big. Don't know why. I need to check that. But Paul's shields are taking a real panding off the two phase cannons, which incidentally I'm struggling to see. Oh, fire. Yeah, they're very quick, aren't they? I'll put a bigger head on those in a moment. Now, see all these missiles going off? They're going somewhere. Oh, no. Ow! Yeah. Oh. Now, if I can just get behind Paul's ship, I'm okay. There we go. See, now I'm okay. Now, if I had a saw blade, but what I'm doing here is I'm holding Paul's ship at an angle. He can't turn back towards me. And yeah, I'll fix those numbers again. They shouldn't be that big. No, the red circles are related to time since core. I can't remember. Yeah, I did them as one thing, then Todd made it into a bullet icon, and we've just not gone back and fixed it. I can't remember what the hell they're used for. Okay, plasma phase cannons. Yeah, what happened? Yeah, that's why it's quite subtle. But I think with a lot of these things, I'm not interpolating stuff. Hence the sort of slightly jittery movement. Accuracy is for noobs. There we go. That might give me a bit more of a head. How does the actual... There we go. I'm brighter. Just a bit subtle. Oh, bugger. Todd's got the scene. Oh no, Todd's working in a prefab, so that's fine. I really should make that into a prefab, you know. Let's do that.
Okay.
Oh, let me see if I can update it without breaking everything, Todd. Hopefully. Yes, you're only working in the root. You're only working the prefabs. That's all cool. Yeah, so I don't understand. You've got rank 1 bronze, silver, gold. I don't really know what you're doing with that. I said we need 10. Oh, I see. That's just the base colours. Gotcha. I'll commit my stuff as well. So I made some scene changes, but I shouldn't have touched the prefab. Okay, I'm also going to see if the core is physics. This is what we track. Interpolate none. Let's interpolate that and see if that helps things. Let's just go auto-fight, see what we get. Yeah, the motion blur is really nice, actually. Bosh, and fuck you, my balls are itchy. Oh, I've leveled up. Cool. Obviously, Todd, you're well aware that the level up screen is not done. I'm just going to watch... I just want to see My Balls Are Itchy defeated once more time. Wow, this shit really makes a mess of the other one, doesn't it? Like, no matter if I've only got half of it, my frame rate's also died to hell. Oh, fuck out. Profile. Let me do that again. I'm going to watch the profile. I've got definite performance issues. Yeah, I still don't see one called Bullet, by the way. I just think maybe people haven't re-uploaded them. Yeah, I think that's time since core damage and time... I can't remember. No, I can't. Whoa, that hurt. That's always look awesome with the motion blur. There we go. Frame rate's just dropping all off to hell now. I say that. It's not. What's actually happening is this the streaming again. I should be getting 50 to 60 frames per second. Let's see if we can see anything. If there's anything I can do, but probably... Oh, wow, there you go. Trails. Yeah. I better have 3 trail renderers here. Trail graphic. Okay, I'm going to put that to something huge like 5, and let's see if that helps at all. Currently, I think the missile trails are set to the highest possible detail. To be honest, looking at a lot of these things, I look at so many of these sort of packs I buy going, why is this not threaded? Spin up a thread, deal with all missile trails, kill the thread off, or make it sleep. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's try 1. Yeah. Actually, 1's pretty good. So, missile. Projectile manager, config trail, okay. Trail dot min vertex distance equals 1 minus quality settings dot get quality level /6. Assuming correct. So 1 for fastest. 0 for beautiful. I bet I'm playing at the maximum quality as well. I am indeed playing at fantastic quality. So that doesn't help. But the original Tax Forever would drop to like, I don't know, half a frame a second or something. At like worst case scenario, and I'd like to avoid that. I have this one. The build shit button. don't know which button that is, I'm afraid, Todd. I'll have a look. The ship screen. You can't say the ship screen, Todd. Which ship screen? All of the levels are ship screens. Which one? Which one do you want to fix? Oh God, get going, get going! It's so annoying the way the trails disappear, but that's kind of an inherent problem. I would have to literally drop the trail in space and then destruct it a moment later. So I'm now on good quality. Min vertex distance is 1. That doesn't seem right. Min vertex distance is still 1. Okay, did I forget to cast it to a float? Floating is 1.0 in it. And this is a float, right? Yeah. Yes, I bought a more expensive trail renderer, but unfortunately it's not smart enough. Oh, the validate ship one. Yeah, just leave that for the moment, Todd. That one, because I actually control it, because I actually colorize it and hide it and things. Okay, so check that one. Trail graphic is now 0.5. That's good. Frame rate is substantially better. Should your version show the same ladders? To be honest, the ladder stuff is a bit broken. No, I think is the easy answer. Because what will happen for release? I'll bump the version. Shall I do that anyway? What it is you've got a disk dictionary and it's outdated. That's what the issue is. Oh God, grid tiles. Wait, why do you need to move the tiles, Todd? Surely they should just work. It's a public variable on ship editor. But I don't understand why you need to. Like if you've just replaced them. But yeah. Why do... Hold on. I don't know if we want to move them. Let's have a look. I can't remember what this looks like. I mean, I'd more worry about making them look less shit. But if they're slightly transparent, you could just put an arrow behind it. Ship not valid. Yeah, but it should be MR grid tile Y start. I think you need to tweak it and then come back in though. You need to press escape and then F1 and it should be in a different place. Yeah, there you go. But obviously my grid overlay is bollocks because it's supposed to line up. It does line up the one underneath, but my one is just... But that's one of my graphics, so yeah, that should be fixed. Right, other things what are broken. On the ship, on that preview, Sawblade still... The cloud is down. Okay, so... I know what I want. Now where's this going to be? PG Web. Come on. Make my NASA spin up. Okay, so Shouka, I play other games sometimes, and I tend to get annoyed by other games. So I played the Space Marine game the other day, Eternal Crusade, right? And I spent more time waiting than playing. What Ford Tactics Forever does, it boots up, it requests shit tons of stuff out the cloud, all the updates, but it uses your cached version. So, and the only time you're going to have problems if it's the first time you've ever played it and the cloud is down. It's the only possible time you'll have an issue. But unlikely. So the idea is that it just copes. Assets, sound effects. Well, yes, obviously you can't put dick pics. You can't put dick pics on there if the stream's down. That's kind of. Normalize. That's not at all what I wanted. I'll just do what's that, sliding. Star Control is not something I ever played. I know of it. I know it is a much beloved game, but I never really played it. Actually, I think if I... No, not that one. Like, the basis of this game is simple. Someone described gratuitous space battles to me. I went, holy shit, that sounds amazing! And then I tried to play it and it was awful. So I was like, I could write my own that's better than this. And thus was born Tactics Forever. Okay, so, oh god, where's the impact stuff? I didn't even know it was done. Hopefully the game manager somewhere. Audio manager. Shalcott, I'd probably say that those are pretty much done now. Like they're all English. Like I would say, every single keyboard out there wouldn't have any appreciable ghosting issues. I don't know about two people, one keyboard, but certainly split screen. Tactics Forever is probably the only future game I'm working on where I don't think split screen is going to be a thing. I'm really, really going to be thinking about split screen heavily. Okay, saw impact. Oh god.
Oh, what's that? Maybe. I mean, it wouldn't make much sense to have it sound like an actual chainsaw, but it'd be kind of cool. Nonsense, but cool. I think I can do something with that. I have to love that we still use file names, by the way. It's just so adorable. What's this? I don't know. Stick that away from my end. Oh, it's an audio file. I wonder if I can get away with that. Possibly not. But maybe. Okay, which is the one I haven't touched? One, I think. Yep.
Oh dear, I haven't been sitting on top of them. Have I? That would be very stupid, but probably not. Okay, let it import those. And audio manager. Let's hit this works talk because I just realised you and I are both editing the scene, but I'm editing a prefab. Now you're editing the scene. Yeah. Now I need a... Okay, and saw blade impact. Let's make that colour. And audio manager dot instance has an S in it. Right, let's see if that gets me what shield, damn it. I think I might be using the wrong version of it. Shield triggers there. Spawn, scale. I guess I'd make it smaller, but I'm quite surprised that's not the right one already. Impacts, you need to see. So Sword Blade, that's only to fix the textures for them. They're working in the preview, but not everywhere else. Todd, that should be committed now. That's quite cool, actually. Incidentally, motion blur is awesome. So you can't really spot it, but it works really nicely in these sort of situations. I'm just going to have a look at twiggling between that and soft edge. Yeah, I think soft edge is better. Yeah, the transparent stuff can't be blurred properly, but yeah, I think it works pretty well. Oh no, I've lost all my weapons. I still won. Ha ha! Okay, just trying to think what else we've got, like, right at this moment. Alright, sword blades, yeah. Anti-terror, uncomfortable to fight. I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll see about fixing the sword blades outside of the preview area, because that's the only place that they currently work.
Right. Okay, so saw blades. Oh, I need to start the game, don't I? Okay, so oh, that's interesting. The preview ship is set up, but huh? Let's try that again, but with a profiler debugger attached. Literary one is that no? So we have two mesh renderers. And then we come back in our armor piece, thrust engine, clone, armor piece, armor, saw blades. These are set to both null. I mean, I must have added it. I'm really confused. So the saw blades have got a livery attached. They don't have any sub-liveries. And so if I pop the breakpoint on there, this is the maneuver engine, armor piece, thrust engine, core clone, armor piece, saw blades. No livery set. And this is from the start, because I've said set from ship is false. We update the livery, then we destroy. Oh, then we destroy this. Really? If we destroy this, how is it there? Okay, where the hell do we put together the preview ship? Oh, great.
Oh man, there's lots of previews. Okay, so if I press Alpha 5, that'll set the current slot, which should then that sets the ship preview. I'm trying to find the bit where I actually generate a ship preview. Oh, is that automatic? It's possible it is. Yes, there's a class called ship preview, not preview ship. That's what I think. Springload, I will refer you to this document again. I have no lack of things to add, right? What I lack is time. I want to polish up what I've got. I really want to implement very, very little more than I have. Very little. That's what I'm doing, yeah. I want to add very little. Really, I do. But what I would like to do is finish what I've got and polish up what I've got to sort of great. This is supposed to be gaming. Why are you on YouTube gaming for? Because I'm writing a game. I was playing it earlier, but I am incompetent. I have to say, Jason, you're very angry about this. Did I personally insult you? Like, Zebra, assuming you're here, Zebra, neither, actually. Sidewinder missiles work through a variable resistor and a mirror. They're insane. They're just crazy. Still didn't work. But no errors, so great. Oh, that's going to hurt. The sword blades are hitting a lot of the missiles, by the way. Oh, there we go. Come on. Chew through those missiles. But as I said, this game is so Twitch friendly, it's unbelievable. So I'm hoping that there is actually scope for genuinely getting some support behind this. Okay, so I'm going to change the colour of my ship. My ship is currently annoyingly set to default colours. Let's do it in disintegration. Let's do an Iron Man yellow and red. Oh, slightly orangey than that. Mitchum, I would have agreed with you, only apparently it's not. Right. From the amount of actual support I've got off Twitch stuff, apparently not. I did my best. I thought it'd be great for doing massive seasons of games. But this is the only game that I know of on Twitch where you can actually play with... Like, I could privately play with you guys. Yeah, see, Mitchum, I don't think people like watching modded Minecraft. I think, generally speaking, people like watching the streamer. Okay, so... Oh, wrong button. Yeah, Project F, I don't mean a shitty game with a gimmick. I mean a proper game that Twitch streamers can play, and it helps them out in some way, shape, or form. Like, there's loads of just ones with just shitty stuff like that, and it's not. It has no longevity or depth or any sort of anything other than gimmickiness. Why? So I'm not getting an error. Then we add a ship livery. So that adds in all of generate armor. I don't actually know if that counts as a I think it might be in the weapon that the ship livery needs to be set to update the livery here. But I think we might only do... Oh, we don't actually do that there at all. Where do we do update livery? In the editor. Set from ship should be false. So set from ship is false. I mean, I can see it's there. It's applied. So that's a good start. But I don't think it's ever been made to go. Generating ship editor preview, generate armor, generate weapons. I really don't know if saw blades are a weapon or an armor piece, by the way. I think they're an armor piece. It is an armor piece. So, what I... It's called update livery. Yeah, let's just try calling that directly and see what we get. Hey, it was simple as that. I just need to actually kill it. Oh, that looks cool. The saw blade's now coloured. Is that Discord? The core doesn't have it. Oh, what about it again? Sweet. Now, the saw blade itself, like the actual saw blade collision, physics blade is on layer default. Should we move to the team layer? Right now we can, a team ship layer. Right now we can impact with the players, with the enemy weapons. Yeah, see, I don't understand people like Jason. They're like, people are very, get very angry about very odd and unusual things. Yeah, see, with the missile launch and stuff, these don't currently colorise, but I don't know if they should. My worry is if these actually do colorise, then we've got the slightly annoying issue that the ship's just going to sort of dissolve into one set of colours. So I'm wondering if we should have another pair of sliders for the weapon colours. Now, currently the code does have support for per piece colouring, just no UI support for it. And now, yeah. Oh, saw blade. Yeah, it's cool. That looks much better with the saw blades in the right colours too.
That, barring the debug stuff, that's not actually too bad a... Well, I said, Springer, I'm not at the point where I'm trying to get testing. Testing is a future thing. It's not a... I don't need anything tested. It's mostly about data that I'm getting right now. Wait, how come that ship's got... I don't know. Have I done the... I think I may have done the previous ship, but not the in-game ships. I'll check. But, like, at the minute, I'm mostly... I've only given a few builds out just so I've got some data. Once Rob is like, yeah, we've got the entire back end done and everything is sorted, and Todd's like, yeah, we've done all the things, then I'm at that stage. But there's just no point right now. Like, I wouldn't gain anything by that. Well, apart from you get to play it, obviously. But the fact you're like, I want to play this game, that's always a good sign, you see. I need to work out what the hell is called friendly name as well. Who was that, I wonder? It was Cheesy Boost versus the Shove. Yeah, we'll probably need a thingy on the screen because right now I can't go. It's probably sending out a message. Anyway, if I go to missile spines, are they not clickable? They're not clickable. No, that's missile runner. Yes, they're a nice touch. Yeah, it's not coloured in game. I am, though, super happy with the motion blur on them. See, when we get motion blur like that, you see, that means that really we can probably get away with them being a lot less polys than they are when the motion blur is just sort of covering stuff up. So it may be that we end up with lower poly versions of stuff. Not that poly count's really the issue. I'm pretty sure everything is also instance rendered already. But it's stuff like these asteroids also we need to work out that. Like, that's just horrible. But that's nice. So I'm not talking about loads of motion blur. I'm just talking about so you can see that's where the whole ship is blurred, but it's just a couple of pixels. It also makes the game a lot happier to run at lower frame rates without looking like a slideshow. I'm no fan of, again, if we look at the camera, I'll turn on camera motion blur, which I can't stand. Most get people when they go, I hate motion blur. What they mean is, I hate camera motion blur. In fact, you can't even use that because the camera's so... Yeah, that's just not working, is it? Camera's too jiggly.
Right, so it might be that the ship livery just needs to be a little bit cleverer. That's all. Oh, yes, I was going to look at the little astronauts. I think they're called astronauts. Particles. Crew particles. Yeah, that's actually something Todd needs to fix, is these little guys. Because they're all right there, but I think they have to be... Actually, I think I can do them temporarily. I think they have to be square. So if I image, scale image... Oops. Image, scale image, percent unlinked, 200. See, now they'll look fat, but this should mean in-game they should be squished properly. Maybe we'll get little patrons in there. And, you know, I'd like to have them animated. It'd be rather cool. That can actually be done, I think. Where's the crew particles? Oh, that's odd. I was kind of expecting them to be... because they're still... they should look like that, you see. Maybe I have to do it the other way. Is he going to get thinner or fatter? Or just blurrier? Brilliant. No, that doesn't make any sense. That's making so... There we go. Now they don't look so chubby. But what I should be able to do is to round between two constants, 0.25, 0.25, and now the ship's somewhere between fat and thin. There we go. Yeah, they're actually quite a nice touch. They're one of my more favourite subtle touches in this game. And I've had lots of people comment on them because they tend to show up at the end of the battle. You see, I think they might be a tad large. Hang on, FortressCraft a sec. FortressCraft. Oh god, it's in here somewhere, I think. Oh man. Can never find this one. there somewhere we've got the breakdown of what Arthur actually stands for. I forgot it was. Oh, there's some quite nice mountains there, I have to say. Oh, that's a tree. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, so texture sheet animation, single row. Image canvas size 210, and then for the moment, I'll just flip these because it's easier. Layer transform. So I think, well, I'm not sure. I don't seem to be able to animate by column, just by row, which means that Todd would need to rearrange it. It'd be quite nice if they actually animated. Tiles by 2. Oh yeah, I would never actually see that, would I? Twit. Let me just do a... what is that? Palettes. Can I close? Can I get rid of that one? No. Yeah, so I should be able to... Yeah, I think I need to arrange them... Yeah, I think I can animate in columns but not rows. So I think what I need to do is I need to say animation single row. So I should be able to have faceless ones. Frame over time. What does that mean? Wow, it's a bit horizontal with an S. That working? So if I get this to work, Todd can just rearrange the sheet to be correct. I'm expecting to see them change colour over time. Whole sheet won't work. Random at curve. Yeah, that's what I expected. So now they'll always start green and then colour over time. Actually, all I need to do, I don't need Todd at all. All I need to do is rotate the image. Because it doesn't matter which way up they are. Now I just need to say 2 and 9. and cycle, let's say 32 times. Oh, that's definitely not working. Oh, yeah, it is. But this is 0.1, 0.15, 0.25, and 0.25. So now they should work and their face should flash. Yeah. So now it should go flash, 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 flash. Yeah, cool. And then what Todd would do, because Todd is brilliant, and we love Todd. Hey, Todd. What Todd would do would be to do a better job of what I'm about to do, which is to layer to image size. Just animate them. There's nothing Todd loves more than animating sprites. He loves it. I don't have a good way of actually doing this though. I can't actually do anything on these. Like, yeah, we kind of want wiggly arms and legs with more frames, but yeah, that's something to go somewhere deep onto Todd's list. I'll put a red flashy light on them for a moment. There we go. Okay, so we should have had random colours, which we don't. Random right click. So Todd can animate those in the future. Sweet. Well, I mean, they don't all have to be the same. I don't actually know where I got them from. I don't think they're legal to use. Right. Have I fixed it? No. Right, so in this case, again, the saw blades are being instantiated with no... so it'll be add component ship livery, which is fine, but only if we don't have one, which looks like it's probably here in fact. Equals null. That might be all we need to do. Did I put any of my cats? No, Arthur's meow. It's called like electric something or other. Oh, no, okay, that was a shame. No errors, though. It's not on that one. Try that again, have a look. That shit does look cool like that, though. Despite, issues with the clipping and all that thing, they do look awesome. I'm very happy with them. Yeah, see, these ships are all the same ship, hence the bizarre win-lose ratio. Do we have anything with saw blades on? That'd be nice. No. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, those do. No, any issues with saw blades? No errors. So why do the saw blades? The saw blades are set up with red and green. So if it's still there, then it hasn't done its thing. I think it shouldn't have no update. No update means on the ship livery. The problem is, see, all of this system, I had to sort of half rewrite it. I think it might just be that. The asteroids in the background, they're a long way in the background. There's no way I'm going to do AI that's going to, like, fucking navigate around that stuff. Oh, that seems to be quite a simple fix. Okay, Schalke, good luck, sir. Instantly, I don't think the saw blades are hitting hard enough. Some of that. Just out of curiosity, how are they? Yeah, so you can actually see the levels all the way down there. The ships only fly in 2D. It doesn't look like it, but the whole game is actually completely 2D. Where's that ship? There we go. Hey, there's a crew member. They're actually way too big for the size of the game. They're about 8 or 10 times too big, but if I made them much smaller, I don't think you'd actually see them. Maybe. Let's just try that a moment. No, I'm not having it 3D. Again, I will refer endlessly back to gratuitous space battles. It's too simple, whereas anybody can pick this up and have a go at it. And they're motionless for render performance as well. To be honest, I could probably do some stuff with them. They're not very nice looking at all. Right, so saw blades are fixed, so I should be able to now do quick. Yay! I mean, that's obviously my horrible ship. That's holy moly! Out of curiosity, how far are those sparks going? Just think about performance. Probably a bit long. Yeah, let me also recolorize my ship as well. Oh. I would, given the fact you don't have any direct or real-time interaction with the game, I would actually very much like to think about a console build. An English, a tablet build. I think it would actually work very well. Go purple and green. Actually, Sharka, they tend to be pretty good. Don't forget, the physics don't happen simultaneously. Physics happen in order. There are 1,000 pieces. They get updated one after the other. They don't all get updated simultaneously. I like me a circle strafer ship. Oh yeah, it's the fight analysis. I think the fight analysis is only broken for me because I am Update fight analysis. If was it? I've done Shift Tab again. Oh, god damn it, Unity, thank you. Not Unity, well, Steam's really. Like, I have purposely unbound Shift Tab from showing my Steam overlay, and it still breaks. There we go, right. Test mode, yes, the one. If test mode, then player ship ID equals 1. This is mostly for me as the drone was in fact made by DJ Arcus. Amusingly. If I run the same ships against each other many times, the outcome is, I'll say 1% the same. It's pretty close. It's not spot on. It's pretty close. Todd, a question, by the way. You said you were having problems with the frame rate in Quagons. Is that... If the frame rate's bad, you should always do stuff in a build, not in editor. Editor is always way slower. Yes, Springload, it's an interesting game. It's kind of... the motivation to watch other fights is mostly to earn XP. Track, let me answer that one. So you've got 4 types of fights. There's quick fight. Now, quick fight should mean pick my ship versus any random ship from this ladder. If it doesn't, there's a bug. Yeah, I know what I've done, by the way. Let me just fix the shield trigger, because that's annoying me. Shield trigger. That's why, because I've been changing the size. Right. So you have 3 things you can do. 4. Number 1 is boring. You can fight against the drone. There's no point in doing that one. Number 2, you can go to the ladder and you can fight any ship you like against your ship. So if I click on any of these ships here, I will fight them. So my ship, I can't see the name of my ship on the screen. My ship is test_ship. Let's go to spin saw. It's easier. So we've got spin saw, and in this ladder, there's nobody else apart from my balls are Richie. I don't know what the C means. So if I click on my balls are Richie, then I will fight against my balls are Richie. Fuck you, Paul. So that's a ladder fight. That means you can choose any ship in the universe and fight it, which is quite cool. I mean, Schalke, regarding your question, I don't think Spinsaw's ever lost against my balls are Richie. Now, I think Rob can give me that information back. So I think I can actually say, give me the information back against that ship's fights. So I can see whether Spinsaw has ever, in the entire universe, lost against my balls are Richie. Now, you have to understand that a large number of games that do very, very well aren't any good. Okay? Goat Simulator. Now, actually, hold on, let's come back to them. We'll come back to that in a second. So, Trank, you asked a question. So you can fight your ship against any other. If you press Quick Fight, then I believe, and I would need to check this, Quick Fight is your ship versus a random ship from that ladder. Spinsall versus my balls are Richie. Can I quit? No. Now, I don't let you quit because obviously people will just hit escape when there is a fight they don't like the outcome of. But so far, I don't think my balls are itchy has beaten Spinsaw because it's the design that wins, not the minutiae. Now, there is a chance, of course, if all the bullets knock off my saw blades, I'm in trouble. Yeah. Oh, no, he's still got the... Do you think the damage colours should be related to how close they are to being knackered? I think they are. Oh, yeah, I think... That one is... Yeah, the UI needs to be finished. We need to be showing capacitors and things. I think I'm in trouble. My engine just smacked into it. Great. That's the first time Spinsaw has lost. Is that my missiles or his? Okay, and the final mode is auto fight. Now, auto fight picks a random ladder and a random pair of ships, believe it or not, and then does that. So, does that make sense, Trank? Oh no, that's not the same ship. That's my ship and some hack versions of my ship. Right, there we go. Yeah, round we go. Oh, 11th attackers didn't come say hi. He's finding charges OET, bless him. That camera is annoying the hell out of me. And full marks to Endbringer Matu. Let's look at the again. I'll run up the profiler. See if I can get anything useful out of it. Oh wow, okay, well maybe it won't run a profiler. Quick Fight should always pick the player's ship. The only time it won't do that is if you don't have a ship in that slot. Is that not what you're seeing? So if I choose Quick Fight, let's have a look. Quick Fight chose... Oh no, Quick Fight's a random pair. Oh, wait, hold on, what's wrong with the background? Something's broken. That shouldn't have been the case. Ah, there's Tacos. Tacos very good on your first ever orbital charge. I'm afraid you might have joined just a minute where I've realised that I've broken the game. Oh yeah, here we go. Background manager start is like compression. Camera. It's there, I can see it. What's it going on about? Do I need it enabled? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I don't... okay, so I think I'm accidentally searching the wrong object suddenly for no reason I can probably work out. That should really be awake anyway. Okay, so if compression equals null, debug.log error can't find on camera.main.name. I suspect we're just searching the wrong object. So, what Springload said earlier about when we have a shit called My Balls Are Itchy, what I'm hoping is that streamers will play this game, and when a streamer plays it, a streamer will pick a universe. Down here, pick a universe, you then click hide, and then only people who know what universe will be able to play. So the idea is that you can have private games with a great number of people. Okay, the problem is that it's trying to do virtual reality. That's why. And it's trying to do virtual reality because for some reason it ran Oculus Home. And I don't think I'll be supporting Oculus ever again, so let's remove that. OpenVR, yes. Virtual reality, no. Oculus, no. So I'm hoping that I'm going to get some streamers on board with communities who will literally sit there going, okay guys, submit your ships. And that's it. They will just submit ships, and then you can just sit there and you can commentate and play with your guys, and I think that'll be ever so cool. I think Todd may have accidentally enabled Oculus somehow, or something else did. Yes, that seems to be working now. Yeah, so quick fight is, again, we should probably have tooltips, a little out coming out from there. So quick fight is a random one here. I guess what you want, Trank, you want to do a random shit. You kind of want a random key here. That said, it would not be very hard for me to add in F6. Let me have a think about this a second, because we've got auto fight. Okay. Well, that's fine. So we would also want, I reckon... yes, there's multi-fight, but we... Wait, does multi-fight work? Ooh. Let's see if multi-fight works. I'll be surprised if it does. So, multi-fight mode is still there. I have some performance work to do. So, Loving to Tacos, you build a spaceship, and the spaceship will then fight, not under your control, but it fights, and I quote, off in the cloud. So this means that your ship will fight overnight. It will do 1 million fights, and you can come back and see how it's going. Right, well, let's push that down. Let's put that to F10. So you build a ship. I'll build one now. I'll do it from start. Are there any benefits for winning fights? You earn more XP. So what you do is you make a ship, and we'll make a ship here. This is a rank 3 ship, and I'll make a gun platform. I haven't made a gun platform in a while. So gun platforms are what we refer to ships that don't go anywhere. So desired speed 0, distance maximum. Now these type of ships, what they will do, their strength is that they're very stable firing platforms. Their weakness is that they're really vulnerable to being shot. Stationary. Oopsie. Stationary is bestinary. And we'll make it, let's give it a nice sort of electric blue. So dark blue and a light blue. There we go. So a proper cold theme going on. So you design your ship. Now, before you're allowed to submit your ship out on the internet, you have to pass validation. Validation is nothing more than can your ship turn 180 degrees and kill a drone? I hope so. There we go. Which ironically is quite a small target. So my ship has passed validation. At this point, I go back to the main menu. The ship is now in the cloud. Anyone else playing the game will see Gun Platform by DJ Arcus. I can look at the ladder for its slot, and I can see that there is only one other ship, Itchy Bits. And then we can fight Itchy Bits versus Gun Platform. Now, Paul has gone with less weapons than me, but more thrusters and a saw blade and a shield, but no way of recharging the shield. So this is a one-use shield. It will absorb a small amount of damage, and that's it. The shield's down, and my superior firepower is now just shunting him around the universe. He doesn't have enough engines to recover. He doesn't have any engines to counter the thrust. Pulls out of it. No way. Itchy Bits is on its way out. And there we go. Gun Platform for the win. And that's it. Now my ship's up in the cloud. It will fight forever. So if anybody else is playing the game, they will hopefully now be doing fights for that one. And every 24 hours, you get to see a report. The report shows you your ship took part in 99 fights and won 54 of them. I will then earn 207 XP. I think I earn 1 XP for each fight I'm in, and I earn 2 XP for each win I make. Yeah. And that's the game. XP is earned a very small amount by fighting. You earn the most XP by auto-fighting. Now, auto-fighting is where you choose 2 random ships from 2 random ladders, and they just fight off against each other. You earn the most XP. So the game will award you XP, basically, for leaving your computer running playing this game. There's a huge amount of content planned. The idea is to ship with a fairly minimal amount of content, but that's very well balanced, and then to progressively ship more and more DLC as time goes on. Any questions, everybody? Springland Aussie says auction, but I don't know why he said auction. It's a word. I know the word. Oh, man. Yeah, there should be something like, if there is a timeout, but there should also be no damage in a certain amount of time. There is a bit that you do. As you progress, you unlock bigger ships. Yes, you unlock more items to use in the ships. Yeah, that's just the way it works. I'm not going to implement any specific Twitch support, as Twitch is not supporting Twitch at the cost of not supporting Beam or YouTube isn't worth it. It's a it's a streamer friendly game. It's a content creator friendly game. So you should be able to say, hey guys, I'm going to play Tactics Forever. I'm going to be playing it in an hour. Make sure you submit your ships to the Tacos universe, and then in an hour we'll see who goes the best. And you just literally just run it. And it means that you can commentate it. You can't have fights that last 15 minutes. Trank it should. After 2... Yeah, there you go. It just took a big amount. It just took a chunk of damage. What I will do though is I will implement a time since damage though. Armor data. Stalemates are quite rare these days. But because the game does not have any specific, say, low latency interaction with other players, it means that you can play against a selection of people. And I think that's actually really cool. Because it means that you can, as I said, you can literally go, hey guys, we're going to play this one. How long since damage? 10? I'll say 15 seconds. Yeah, that's kind of things. Can you lock a universe that have no more ships uploaded? Yeah, disconnect from the internet. But no, not really. I said, remember, this is a cloud-based game. But yeah, if you were to disconnect from the radio, that would definitely work. So you start off with quite small ships. You do move up to quite big ones, and you also unlock a number of other things along the way. Stuff like more shields, more weapons. There's not that much to unlock because the game will ship the fairly minimal amount. And if you think about chess has got, 5 or 6 different things. And yet it's a very complicated game. So you don't necessarily need a huge amount to give a lot of sort of setup of the game. Yeah, okay, so I've had to 15 seconds, universe size, yeah, so what I can do here is I can universe edge, I'm just thinking how I can do this. I can say... and will also damage all ships. And also, if we have the team mask of 0, if LNT mask equals -1, return... Actually, does it matter? Return true. This is an auto damage, timeout, etc. And I don't need to do that for any of those things. Okie dokie. Right, let's try that. Oh well, there's a very, very, very famous game called Warning Forever. Which I'll show you if I can. Now, Warning Forever is a shooter, and it's really cool. And it's kind of an interesting gimmick. It's just a straightforward shooter, but the idea is when you fight the ship, when you fight the boss evolves and morphs to become cleverer. And the idea is that it becomes better at defending against your particular playstyle. Now, it's not. It's nothing like that. It's just not. And then I did a game called... Well, it was called Battleships Unlimited. Battlecruise Unlimited. And then I renamed it to Mothership Forever. Which apparently I can't find... So I actually did, I say a copy of the game, but it was more of a role playing level up thing. So it was a little teeny tiny ship. My God, this is from a long time ago. And you were off, and you had to survive against a big mothership. And every time you killed it, it would evolve to fight against you. It was very cool. There's also Power Up Forever. Captain Forever. The forever thing is a kind of generic way of saying evolving and morphing stuff. To my mind, the same way that Minecraft has the word craft in it, and games of cult play have the word Gaiden in it, and if you know your games, that's how it goes. So me and a friend of mine, he's a Rockstar dev now, we were working on Battlecruiser Unlimited, aka Mothership Forever, and then what we did is I saw that'll come to me. I saw gratuitous space battles, and I was like, "Holy shit! That's an amazing idea for a game." And then I actually played it and went, "I hate this game. It's awful." Okay, apparently I've broken that. If it's -1, okay, return. Yeah, should false. And yeah, it's kind of come from there. But the name is the forever part is a standard thing amongst evolving shooters, of which there are about a dozen examples. Oh yeah, so after 15 seconds everyone gets killed because I forgot to reset it. For Fight Manager. Okay, so. Ugh. And I actually forgot to in Shield Trigger. And also in Armor Data. Right, so now every 15 seconds of no damage happening from anyone, it should do something. Yeah, I'm sorry about YouTube. I mean, I am still on Twitch, of course. If you do want to talk to me on Twitch, I am still there. I've got a setup for that one. So yeah, I mean, that's the game. Really. I just need to polish up and make it all look nice. Oh, fuck you, Paul. Oh, come on, spin it round, spin it. Dang it. But I would say, I would hope the fact that streamers can play with people privately is something in its favour. Actually, I'm going to run that again. I'm just going to pop and grab a drink. So you can watch some. You can watch some more fights. I'm doing that. It's also that one. I'm hoping there are people. Say, if you know what Salty Bets is, I'm hoping that people will just leave the game running and streaming it, because it's kind of fun to watch. I think it's better with a commentator. I also haven't done the intro screen properly, like the introduction, because it should do a proper show of each ship, and it should also. How to describe it? It should show you stats like a spinning ship, a rammer. There are all sorts of sort of different types of ships. Anyway, I'll be back in a moment. I'll kick my microphone and then be back. Regarding the questions earlier about how to shipping and stuff, I'm also planning on giving a free copy away, but the free copy means that you cannot simulate fights, you can only watch them. So you'll have to come watch it on my Twitch channel. No. So if a bit gets severed, it still works. Now, the problem is that the game doesn't really understand separated ships. So the engines that are currently facing the right will still work. They do still work. The game is never going to directly support separated chunks. You can make... what do we call them? I can show you. I'll show you. I'll show you. It's easier. I do love the sheer amount of pummeling the large ships can take, though. No. I'll show you, because this is a design ship. We've not actually tried it. Again, at this point, I'm more concerned about how does the game work. Does it work at all? So, for one of these, I would generally recommend a ship that moves very, very quickly. So what you do is you stick a thrust engine on your core, and that's it. And Paul fucking loves these, don't you, Paul? And then what you do is you do this. Oops, not that. Now, this ship, you see, will... let's see if I can also get myself a basic shield capacitor generator. Yeah, so that one doesn't work. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to, because it's got multiple things. Okay, so I can do some more. So Paul likes these. Now, again, with these, they're kind of more funny than effective, but, you know, that's all right. The thing is about this game is I have to allow people to make griefy ships. That's fine. They just can't be griefy ships that win. So you can make a ridiculous and broken and crazy thing. It has to be a loser. Now, assuming I've got the settings right, the centre should fly off whilst all the rest of them spin around and do lots and lots and lots of missile damage. Now, it becomes quite hard for the enemy, you see, to knock down the firepower. Conversely, it's also quite hard for me to aim the firepower. It's one of those. It's not a perfect and ideal solution, but it is kind of funny. All apart from the fact my ship isn't manoeuvring at all. I also can't see the shield. Oh, there it is. It's there. It's just a bit subtle. The screen shake. It's only a screen shake when you lose the core, isn't it? Let's try that. See if that gets me. All I want to do is sort of move. Again, I am very confused why it's not thrusting here. It's currently doing 0.2, and its desired speed is 255.
Right, okay, the cancer... Yeah, that's different. I'm aware of that. Damn this blasted renderer. Okay, do I have anything else in this? There's no one to fight. Is anybody out there who can make a slot 8 ship for me to fight against? No, number of ships. The engines just don't understand they're not attached. That's all it is. Sorry, someone's asking very odd questions in chat. No, that's fine. No, if you want to build splitty off ships, you can. I very rarely, I very rarely, if ever, seen a winning split. An armada, that's one, an armada. I've very, very rarely seen a split armada, if ever. Like, genuinely, they just don't really happen. I need to figure out this ladder issue. Download results. Ship HTTP. Yeah, this is actually becoming annoying now. This isn't... it's not threaded. We call a get, and then that will then call a coroutine when it's done. But it shouldn't be threaded. Now that's okay, because in that case we've already set it true. See, I've got an issue that feels like a multi-threading issue, but I don't know as it is. But it looks like what's happening is the parse results called, but was already now. Oopsie. I need to work out and wonder what circumstance. It might be that under some circumstances Rob's stuff is passing me back crap. It's entirely possible. It shouldn't be, but I can't see a circumstance under which this will happen. This is when I request the ladder data. I request it all thing. Yeah, I've got it now, Paul.
I don't expect to win. I'm not saying this is a great design or anything, but I'm just demonstrating that it is a valid design. Paul... See, this engine doesn't think it should thrust until it starts to spin. There we go. But see, Paul will absolutely not take out any of my firepower. It's a question of whether I have enough firepower to take Paul out before he gets to my shields. And the answer is yes, he does. Not going to say that I'm not developing a good ship or anything like that. But there's definite issues with the camera. I'm not that sure why. But if I rerun the game, ladder updates don't seem to necessarily come back immediately. I don't think I re-request them. I don't think I invalidate them after uploading. Ladder. Yeah. No, wait, that's not right, is it? You beat me. Yeah, you see, I don't know if you're there, Rob. I'm still seeing issues with this, and I don't know for a fact it's mine. Let's see if I can... Fight results, L results. So what happens? I try and get the I try and get them in the fight results, and if it's not there, then I try and get it from the disk. And if it's not there, then it means we haven't received them this run, and they're not cached. I made a little spinner, and Jack made a big one. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do for now is I won't do any of the caching. I will simply request it off the internet. Because it could be that what's on disk is borked. Right, so this is just purely internet data and no caching. Ah. Right, well that might be the issue. Or is it that's then supposed to be inserted into the Get ship I hate you, Rob. I hate you so much. Get ship results, calls parse results, then adds it to the disc DLC. And that then saves. Okay, so what I'll do is I won't load the disc DLC off disk. It's possible that we've got a crappy multi-threaded access to the disc DLC, but we're using coroutines and I don't think they're threaded. Yes, right now the concept of working out if a chunk is attached to the ship is very tricksy, so I'm not doing it. Shit, God, I did. I always do that. Okay, cool. Ladders. Right, so yeah. Ladders. So this does not have any pre-disc stuff. That looks much better. So possibly what's on disc is bollocks. Possibly what's happening is that we are accessing it on a different thread. But that seems to be working fine. So what Rob is giving me off the internet is much nice. It's fine. But it means you've got to wait, which is not necessarily an issue. I don't actually know if we have 10 ships in this ladder or what. And I don't know what that number is. Yeah, Steve, it's definitely improving. And then in 5, 4... Oh, wow, I'm losing my... Since when you got stuff like this, the game's fucking ace. Oh, and the worm has turned. And I level up. Whee! At level 6. Physical collisions. There's no physical damage. Remember, impacts cause spring damage. So ship bits wear out from being smacked around too much. Wow, that one's just... It's trying. You can see the engine's thrusting. Oh, it's because I hit tab, maybe. Oh, bosh. But yeah, physical collisions don't actually cause any specific damage right now. Sword blades don't cause any damage. They just break the ship apart, which is usually more than enough. That looks cool. Yeah, we should have like more stuff happening on the main menu as well. Okay, so let us fight manager. If MB test mode fight analysis dot enabled equals false. You really don't want it outside of there. Allow an override showing this all the time. I want to get rid of that debug readout as well. Was it add debug? Right, I've totally forgotten the key for that one. Is it control? It's not control comma? Yeah. Hello, Orthwine. Add debug. If however, I think though I might re-implement some of the leveling stuff. Okay, that's that disabled and that disabled. Now, yeah, well, I mean, on that note, Paul, I am absolutely planning on pushing this out on console. Like, absolutely, 100%. Todd and I would be very, very stupid not to. There's nothing quite like it. And, yeah, I think it should do pretty well. I hope so. So, in the ship editor... I should at least start showing stuff that should be locked, even if it's actually currently not. Set category. Where do we set the category? Okay, so does our stats level? The minimum level. Okay, so if player stats dot level, I should also point out right now it would be very, very easy to simply hack your data files to progress to maximum. Now, the interesting thing is that right now you can't really cheat. So, if you make a cheat ship, everybody else will go, well, that's a cheat ship, and they won't simulate it. You can theoretically... English. You can theoretically... upload billions of fake stats, though. Now, that's the only worry we've got. But I think what Rob and I will do is something like, if there's a ship that's obviously got too many uploads, ignore it. Otherwise, it's quite hard to actually influence it, because it's kind of a very distributed process. Does the AI learn through a neural network? Offline, no. Neural networks are what is a term that students use when they don't know what to say. No one uses neural networks. It's not really a thing outside of like proper machine learning. You don't use neural networks in a computer game because they're awful. And the answer is no. The AI doesn't learn. The AI is set. The thing that learns is you. You learn how to improve your ship and tweak it. But yeah, I'm mostly being funny offline. Honestly, though, the amount of times people are going, "Oh, you can use a neural network for this," and like on commercial games, we're like, "No, we're just going to make the car drive around." Well, will it learn the track with the neural network? And like, no, because this is a PlayStation and not a supercomputer. But it's one of those. It keeps coming back as a way of solving things. It just doesn't work. You could theoretically do it. But you can modulate a lot of the parameters of your ship anyway, and that's really more fun, I think. Plus, that's the game. The game isn't... about the AI, it's about you. So a lot of the things that Schalke was asking earlier are pretty much summed up by I gave you all the unlocks to start with. Also, I've done some stuff with neural networks, and I mean, as long as you don't mind the game coming up with a completely ridiculous solution to something, it's totally a thing. But it's not a real thing. It's not a sensible thing. Okay, so if I go to the ship editor, I'm only level 5. Bunch of stuff should be locked away. So, apparently everything's unlocked. Right. Let's start checking that then. What was it called? Ship component stats. Alright, everything's at 0. And the worst thing is, I don't think that's in a... prefab is now. Oh, you'll be pleased to know, Todd, that Unity is promising to give us nested prefabs. Now, prefab's probably the worst design thing that Unity's got. Nested prefabs would just be like, how can I describe it? Like a gun that just fires randomly. Like literally just fires whenever it wants to. And eventually, it's going to go wrong. Okay, so that's now a prefab. It's a pity I don't have the... Oh, I might do, actually. I might have the original X and A tactics forever. Which I think... content data. Yes. Hard points. Just take it from the old version. That's it. Let's look at this in much easier to read it in. Of all things, Internet Explorer is really rather nice at viewing XML files. How unlikely is that? Basic capacitor. $12. Oh yes, then we had the fast capacitor and the high cap capacitor. I'm not giving those people there. Get shields 2 level 4 caps. Yep. Yeah, I've never found anything better at displaying XML files, or quite so easy and quick as this stuff. It's quite surprising, really. Okay, so maneuver engine, minimum level 2. Yep. Thrust engine, minimum level 3. Core 0. Yep. Tindrum capacitor, all the holes. That's not in there. And the let's start at the top. Blaster minimum level 1. We don't have torp launchers yet. Phase cannons. I'll put those at level 11. Oh no, not there. Level 12. Because level 11 is where you unlock your first slot. So you'd be like, yay! Massars aren't in the game yet. Missile launchers. Let's put those in at level 9. Missile disablers. Saw blades. We'll put saw blades in at 13. Yes. And finally, missile stats. Missiles, disable missiles, different missiles. Yeah. I like the old version. The old 2D stuff.
Better luck then. Stuff should be marked off as not usable. Yeah, there you go. Need level 12. Little bit. Oh, that's interesting. The armour is okay, but all the weapons are oddly not correctly positioned. In fact, none of them seem to be particularly well positioned, do they? Oh, that's something Todd would have to fix. I can't do that. Probably just like unlocked at level. And I'm assuming that those I'm assuming that label, yeah. That means I should just be able to disable the box collider. Ah, fuck, I don't have a link to it. Arse. Arse! Do I have L-num components? Oh, was I just indexing it by that? Okay, so I've got MA comp labels. Do I also have... I do have the sprites, and the collider is in the equivalent off sprite, rather randomly. MA comp off ln-num component levels dot get component box collider dot enabled equals false, true, and then to mark it off as a dark red colour. I just need to work out how to set its... Oh, come on, Unity. And colour tint on the select label. Oh, no, it's just white. In that case, I must be doing it by hand.
In that case, it shouldn't do anything because I have... Yeah, I can't select it now. That's cool. I'm guessing I actually set those... Oh, we don't have any hover. That's why Todd doesn't know the hover script. I should also not allow that, really. Or maybe I should allow it, but not show things. I don't really know. I'm not sure about that. Maybe something like just static over it if it's locked. Oh, I don't know. But yeah, this should actually... I won't lock it yet, or I might not do. Oh, yeah, it's slightly annoying. It's slightly rubbish when they scale and they just sort of do it like that. You're like, yeah. Let me see if I can also find those. Something is still called friendly name. Friendly name core, not friendly name. Basic movement mass. Ramming prow. Also, the saw blade does not feel powerful enough, so I'm going to give it some more. I am considering allowing you to submit, like, have universes that have configurable stuff. So, for instance, you might want a universe where missiles are amazing. But we'll see how that goes. Okay, so let's have a look at the unlock screen. Get unlocks. Type level up screen. Right. Okay, let's look at the level up screen. Now, initially, to be a bit fair, this is going to be a little sparse. So it might say, but what will happen is as more and more of the items go into the game, this will become more fleshed out. For non-DLC owners, you will also get a bunch of things. Do I have those? Yeah. You'll also get reaction wheels, boost engines, mini shields, turtle shields, directional shields, engine disablers, generators, improved generators, nuclear generators, basic master arrows, corrosive weapons, and shock weapons. But they aren't implemented yet. But I plan to implement those as time goes on. They will be part of the ongoing. Here's some free shit, because apparently I have to write a game and do free shit. I'm looking forward to things like the shock weapons and the shunt missiles. There's so many awesome things I've got lined up. The tricky part, I really think, is going to be marketing this, not actually selling it. Bloodsport, why would you want to detach something? Talk me through that. Like, yeah, but when and how? String level string plus equals get get unlocks. Now, is this the current level or the next level? Okay, so now I need to run over all of the the items in the game, all of them, getting back any that have the right level. I'm going, hey, you've just unlocked, blah, 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 blah. And again, this is something that's totally missing from the game right now. There's no progression. You get everything to start with. Hello, puss. Is it time to stand up? Don't worry. Oh, it's 6:15, Mike. It's because the sun's changed. I've forgotten. So I need to disappear in the next half hour, give or take. It's Tuesday. Tuesday is Chinese. And I'm going to be watching Westworld tonight. Because I've not seen it. And apparently it's great. And I've heard good things about it. L stats. So this is passed in. here. Ship factory. Okay, ship piece factory. For int I equals 0. I's estimate ship piece factory dot ma instance dot ma ships. What stats? Ship piece factory. Right, the stats, the actual. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, so if what if I should say something like, oh, is this, and there's a ship weapon factory, I think? Yep. Now, I don't think there's a, to level up. I think maybe there is, I'll find out. Okay, yeah, there should be a cheat now to level up. But I can't remember what it is. But there is one. Level up.
Okay. So all I need to do is in PC version. Editor. If input.get key down, key code dot backspace, space, player stats plus plus. Player stats dot level plus plus. And I'll also do it. So if you type in, I don't know, p player stats at level equals 0. Okay, right, so doesn't work apparently. If it's in the wrong function entirely. Is there a level up mode? No. Level up. That doesn't work. Okay. No, I don't do the artwork. Goodness me, no. That's what you can tell the screens I did the artwork on Orthwine. Basically, what happens is I do the artwork and then Todd replaces it so it doesn't look shit. And it's the same way Tactics Forever FortressCraft worked as well. And what people don't seem to realise is it can take a very, very, very long time to replace this all. I'll show you the level up screen again in a sec, because what looking at. And it should be pretty obvious it's of a different level of quality to the rest of the main menu.
But you can see, obviously, this screen, not quite so good. You are now level 1. I am. And then the game crashes. Emode equals emode dot. I think it needs to be results. Status? No. I guess auto fight. It's mostly auto one. It just takes too long. So what's happened is that I've done this in, I don't know, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, a couple of minutes. So what's happened is that then Todd will spend an hour or 5 hours or 50 hours fixing stuff. Cool. Well, apart from that doesn't work. I'll set it up to O then. Apparently backspace is a... Backspace. No, P. I'm now level 1. I haven't... That's working. That's cool. Why? Okay, something's... I'm trying to hacks my way into a cheat. Enable... Not sure why that's happening. I think I get to do 1. So there's nothing you don't get anything at level 6. I need to make sure that every level does gain you something. Even if that means implementing some new things. I've also noticed that is now substantially and weirdly... What the hell? For some reason I can't do it again. Enable, if enabled, return. Where do I disable that one? Oh, I don't. You can never level up more than once in a session. That's a mistake. If MB quit, yep, and MB Enable equals false. I suspect maybe next week we'll see how it all goes, but we should probably actually do a like a temporary build and then get a whole bunch of people in. That says that I plan to give away a version that doesn't let you watch fights, just create them, and that will push it into a special universe that only I can. That only I can. Only I can simulate, or actually anyone could probably simulate it. But I'm guessing that's a bug, by the way. Or it's just taking a long time to pull the data down. So I'm no longer loading up the cache. I need to work out what that was. Anyway. Okay, I'm still not resetting something then. Why? The level up screen is... So enable should be false. Everything else is kind of set anyway. If we're quitting, reset it. Interesting. I don't know why we're not getting back in here. Works once. That's cool. We're now level 1, apparently. Wait. We're now level... Okay, so level up screen is on Game Manager. Oh, right. I think it actually needs to be set active, like the game object. And that's time for me to go. Thank you guys for watching. It's been fun. I plan streams again on Friday, but between now and then, we will be doing... That is my doorbell. I've got this fucking doorbell, and I pressed the wrong button. I haven't worked out how to fix it yet. I will probably push a build of this later on as well, if anybody's interested in playing the changes. And I will be probably streaming again on Friday. Tomorrow I actually have some terrible things to do, so it won't be fun at all. And Thursday, more translation support. If you are helping out the translation support for FortressCraft, thank you very much. You're awesome. And I will see you all... Well, I'll definitely streaming Friday. I'll be streaming FortressCraft... No, Tactics for Friday. Todd, if you're there, fix all the screens. And, yeah. See you then. Bye.